And hello there, everyone. Welcome back to the Tales from Cestria, where I and a bunch of individuals get together to argue over the semantics of spells. How's that? And all other fun things of magic-related nonsense.
Barb just rolled 787.
Just like that.
I blame you, Hita.
Just like that.
Yeah, it's kind of all your fault.
Now.
You didn't even remember that until you said something.
Yep. Anyway, before we get started, as always, a few announcements. First off, if you want to help directly support this channel, you can donate to you can subscribe to my channel, or donate. You can add to the Wrath and Glory dice, a set of d6s that my players can add to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. These are the golden dice going up right now on the screen. And my players today are going to be starting off with 2. Vice versa, we have the Wrath dice, which is my set of d6 I can add to any NPC for exactly the same thing. These are the red dice going up and down right now. And I, of course, also start off with 2 today. On top of that, aside from the excessive typing that I hear...
Yeah, that's me putting up roll 20.
You're welcome. Anyway. With that in mind, there's also...
I didn't say thank you.
I know, I meant to say thank you. Either way, I am dumb, and that's what we're gonna go with. Anyway, so, other than that, few updates, it's from the channels and everything. The episode 4 of XCOM has gone up live, and as far as XCOM, next week, I'm taking a small break from the XCOM live play because I have a ton of episodes to edit, and I kind of want to focus on getting those things edited. So next week, there will be no live XCOM game, so there'll be something else. Probably a collab with somebody. Who knows? On top of that, if you head over to Wattpad, which I want to say my bot should be functioning now. Let's just see. They're working. Is it working? And it's not working. Anyway, if you head over to Wattpad, you can read the latest part to my book series. The Demon Lord is here, and I've been relegated to a side character. And I will post that link here manually because apparently things don't want to... Well, I don't want to edit story details. I want to save, cancel, go here. Go to the page that people can actually navigate to. There we go. And we'll post that right there to everyone. So if you go to there, you can read the book I'm writing. I mean, the latest part just came out. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the read on that one. Otherwise, continued lore writing stream will happen on Sunday, as always, right? As it has been. And I'm not sure what I'll be writing about, but if my players have something they want me to expand on further or elaborate on further for the world lore, please let me know, and I will work on that on Sunday. Otherwise, really don't have much else to announce aside from those things. So, do any of my players have things they want to announce or talk about?
Yeah. Kingaku?
Yeah.
I don't know. You're typically the one who has announcements.
No, not today.
Oh, nice.
Just assuming.
It's shut up.
All I have is like new redeems, but I guess I can figure out that yourselves.
I don't put any announcements today, but eventually I will. Someday. Perhaps.
Phantom Rabbit, anything from you guys?
Celesta 2 is out, so I'm probably gonna do some streams on that.
What is out?
Celesta. So it's like Baldur's Gate 3, except it was before the first one was before Baldur's Gate 3 came out. It uses 5e rules. I don't know what this one does.
They didn't add Warlock to the start, so I'll just wait until they do.
Oh, also unrelated. They've officially dubbed 2024 D&D as D&D 5.5.
Cringe.
Yeah.
Tasty cringe, yeah.
Regardless. Regardless of that. And last but not least, Diva, anything from you?
Recently started playing, what was it, Toxic Commando. Viewer gifted it to me. And, well, besides the government being on my ass to make more money every month, nothing much.
Alright. Well, with all the major announcements out of the way, who would like to recap what happened in the last session?
Not
I'll
it.
do it.
Oh, okay. That's the literal reverse.
Reverse
No, they got it. I'll do
psychology.
it.
All right, Kyoku, what do you? Go ahead and do it. I want to hear this.
So honestly, shit went down. I think there was. I think the whole party made out while I was gone. Was Kyoku asleep? And there was just
Made
a
out,
whole-
as in
yeah.
kissing?
Yeah, the whole party made out. Unfortunately, Fasha missed it as well, but that's because Kyoku had been seeing Fasha outside of there, so it's fine.
Hold on. Let me roll damage because I'm at least stabbing you once.
Okay, yeah, roll that damage. And then after that, we flexed on our way, and then someone saw that we flexed a way they didn't like, and we're in combat.
Yeah.
I'll take. Is that
The
30 damage? Why would you use that?
It's actually
No, that's 30 damage.
it's 37 damage.
Okay,Ll take 37 damage.
And then if you run away after it, you take 2d8 more damage.
Yeah, except for
guess I'll stand
except for
still.
that's all part of the nightmare that Kyoku had the night before.
I'll say, you know what? I'm gonna heal back.
And then
up,
the
but I'm gonna
allegations that
say
you
I-
kissed the cat.
I'm gonna say I took. Oh shit! Almost killed myself. Hang on. I'm gonna say I took like 5 psychic damage.
That is on you. All right.
Yeah, dude.
Anyway, nah. In truth, outside of Kyoku's strange nightmare that he woke up from having 5 psychic damage.
Well, the nightmare was the stabbing, but I mean the rest was a dream.
Nah.
Makeout sessions.
Yeah, that's probably because during your travel from Nuremberg towards the destination that the Swords of Light are showing their chosen heroes to be, you guys traveled back through Lekstrom, stayed a day in Lekstrom, and on your second day of travel, after gathering provisions and other things alike, by the way, Phantom, you did also get some more holy water as well, so there's an additional 5 in your inventory now. I already added them.
I figured you did.
Yep. As you guys were traveling, you further traveled from Lekstrom. You came across a caravan of travelers who were parting ways with their escort to continue eastward. They then proceeded to hire you guys on the spot, for which you guys began traveling with. In this caravan, you have a very, very young and recently married couple who apparently like to get jiggy with it at night, which is probably where the dream came from for Kyoku. But you also encounter a couple other traveling civilians as well, including a young fairy child and an elderly dragon. Where's the hard, guys?
Dragon.
Yes, I'm trying to protect
Did you
the child.
just have a stroke?
Maybe. I don't know. We'll figure that out in a moment. Anyway, hey, so you find a young fairy individual trying to utilize some magic. And Barb has decided to take him under her wing, so to speak. Meanwhile, the elderly dragonkin, who acts as his surrogate parent, pretty much. Let's think of, well, so that was the first 2 days of your travel. Before we go too further from there, Kyoku, Phantom, during those 2 days of travel, you did have some downtime abilities to utilize. So what would you have done during those 2 days of downtime?
I thought I DM'd it to you.
You did DM. Yes, you did DM me. Can you just remind me so that I can remember off the top of my head?
Let me remind myself. Hang on.
I suppose I'll practice with the rapier.
All right, then. Can you go ahead and roll? Just give me a straight, like, D20 roll with proficiency modifiers and everything like that. So, like, make it like you're doing, like, regular attack roll.
Let's see, D&D Beyond.
Oh, okay. So I did training on a couple different stats in alchemy, and then I also made some alcohol, or tried to make alcohol.
All right, so we'll get to your rolls in a second. We'll get Phantoms first.
Yep.
I'm just gonna make a dexterity roll because it's essentially what a rapier is.
Yeah, it's basically just an attack roll, is what I'm having you make.
Hey,
22.
22.
The dice is different on D&D Beyond.
The dice
That's
rolls
cool.
for everyone now.
That's sick. No, it's a metal dice. That's cool.
Well, if you have your dice set up to something, it becomes that dice. So if I go on to D&D Beyond and I just roll, say, a D20, it will show you the ice dice. Because that's what I have mine set up
That's
as.
sick.
Yep. Anyway, so, Phantom, with a 22, you are already knowledgeable and have the proficiency to utilize a rapier with ease. And your movements are fluid and precise. But you can definitely tell that without the true blade of the rapier that you're wielding, it just feels slightly off balance. It doesn't affect you in any way, but you definitely feel like, yeah, probably should try and find this blade at some point, right, in order for it to get its balance back in there. Otherwise, you can feel the magical energies of the 2 items. I believe you have 2 items in there, right? Let me see.
Do I?
You have the Crescent Moon Guard, and you have the Star Diamond Gem, which has been inserted into it.
Wait, that Crescent Moon Guard thing, was that the thing that we found in the dirt? Like in ruins that was under dirt?
Yep.
Yeah, this is a thing I was trying to ignore, but he was like, no, you definitely see this.
Okay.
Just remember that, the Star Diamond Gem, which currently has the old description right now, grants you 1 additional spell slot.
Yeah, I make a mental note of that each combat.
Yep. Also, just in case, make sure you click long rest to make sure all your stuff is reset, because you guys all did technically have long rest. Except for Kyoku, who decided to take 5 random damage. You can keep the 5 random damage if he wants.
Yeah. I'll keep it. I'll keep it.
Yeah.
For the bit.
For the bit.
If that 5 damage kills me, that 5 damage kills me.
Anyway. But yeah, you definitely feel more comfortable with the blade and everything like that. And as you've used it and everything. Meanwhile, for Kyoku, go ahead and we're going to have you make 2 checks. We're going to have you make an alchemist kit check. And so this would be for training with the training with potions and everything like that.
Okay. That is a 12.
So, for the most part, you do succeed, but you don't succeed very well in regards of crafting too many potions. So you may add 1. Do you have any other components to make a potion of any kind? Here, let me just double check.
Yeah, I was gonna say, please help me. A bundle of mana herbs.
Bundle of mana herbs.
Healing herbs.
Yep, and if I go to my potions here, to make a proper mana potion, you need mana herbs and berries.
Okay, so I think I have.
Yeah, so if you wanted to, you can ask Barb to borrow some berries.
I don't think those berries are coming back, to be fair, if I put them in a potion. But
No, but you will be making a potion because you did pass
Yeah.
the DC to make a basic potion.
yeah, Barb, could Kyoku grab some of those berries?
Sure.
All right. To be fair, he would be able to make one basic mana potion. So it'd be one bundle of berries.
Okay, so I can make one.
Yep, you can add
One
one
mana
basic mana potion to your inventory.
Okay, so add items, filter.
It'd just be called Potion of Mana, I believe, and it might have the basic term next to it.
Potion. The green one, I'm assuming.
Yeah, the regular green one.
There we go. I added one.
Yep. So there you go. Now for the brewer's stuff, you have a brewer's kit, but you are not proficient
Yes,
in the
I do.
brewer's kit. So I believe brewer's kit would utilize an intelligence check with it. So go ahead, make an it'd just be make a straight intelligence check.
Straight intelligence.
Yeah, with the brewer's kit. The DC will be a little bit higher than normal because you're not used to these things.
15.
15. All right. With a 15, you do manage to what you think is succeed at the beginnings of creating an alcohol. Only time will tell, however. All right. So go ahead, roll me.
A D100.
No. We'll go ahead and go ahead and make a note on your character sheet somewhere that you have a possible ale mix in the works.
Okay, fuck. Where did I put this? My notes are so all over the place.
Yep.
Okay.
But yeah,
I'll
just
just
make
put
a
it
note of it,
across.
and that a specific amount of time has to go by. There is no actual time limit because good ale takes a while to make. It could be days, it could be years, it could be longer than that.
And then wait, in the parentheses, put just
Yeah, put
finalized time.
finalized
what?
time. Not set in stone because this is your first time making it. You don't know how long you need to let it sit for.
Would you be the one reminding me of it, or do I just decide when to think it's good enough?
Pretty much. Yep, pretty much. You decide when you want to check on it,
Okay.
and I will let you know
Sounds
if it
good.
succeeds or it doesn't succeed.
Okay.
He can't use his perception or investigation to get clues.
Oh, absolutely he can. But he literally just made it, so he knows that, alcohol needs to ferment and age. So, it needs to ferment and age. It basically needs to wait.
I'll give it 10 in-game days, and then check it.
I made a note for myself on a different page here, and we're good to go. All right, so that's...
To be fair, if I
Oh, go ahead.
if I check it in 10 in-game days, that doesn't mean that if it's not good enough, it's fucked up, or is it if it's not good enough, then whatever.
It might
then I
might
failed?
not be ready. It might be ready. It's hard to know.
Okay, but that
Depends.
means that I can try again.
It depends
at a
on how
later
much your
point.
knowledge with alcohol is.
Okay. You know what? That's a thing Kyoku's gonna have to go in one of the towns later, is just to gain knowledge about alcohol.
Pretty much. All right.
Yep. Okay.
Anyway, so that was the first. That was your first 2 days of travel and everything like that. So your alcohol, we'll say, was done on the second day. So you can
Okay.
add 1 day to that counter because you're now
Okay.
you're now traveling down the road on the third day.
Do one. I also, God, Never mind. I was gonna say, can I do some con training? But I was like, I don't even fucking know how Kyoku would be doing con training.
Drinking the alcohol.
And drink the alcohol right now.
Drink.
Physical endurance training.
Yeah, honestly, could Kyoku do some of that during downtime as well?
Yeah, it's possible. Hanyakusha can help train you.
Okay, and then Kyoku might die.
No, that depends on Hanyakusha.
How upset is Hanyakusha with favoritism today?
That's up to him. Anyway, so as you guys are traveling on your third day, you've left the open plains and are traveling through a wooded forest area. The 3 wagons in which you ride, 2 open tops and 1 closed top, rattle down the road and everything. In the front wagon, we have the young married couple, Scratch and another traveler. In the middle wagon, we have another pair of travelers, along with the Dragonkin, the Fairy, Barb, Moonlight, and Kyoku. And in the back, we have Phantom, Hanyakusha, and the last traveler, who is traveling with the supplies in the last open wagon. And as you all are keeping your wits about you and everything, all of you have heard a crack of something hitting the base of a tree, along with the telltale signs of the tree cracking and falling, just and down. Lands right.
Yeah,
it lands. Sound. Yeah, that's totally the sound. I'm totally good at impromptu, whatever. Anyway, with that, the tree lands in front of the forward wagon, startling the horses. And Scratch is the first one to see this, but you see this gelatinous, liquid, silverish entity that has lashed out at the tree to knock it down. As I move you guys to the combat map. And
Okay, just yelling out, ambush by slime!
And I need
my first. Oh, sorry.
And I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Okay. I will be honest, my first thought when you said that was, what is that slime creature from Sonic X that is that
Chaos?
like slime? Is it called Chaos?
It's chaos. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was imagining.
Alright. I'm gonna roll.
Phantom rolled a 23.
Woo!
I rolled a 14.
Phantom rolled a good roll today.
Honestly, I would hope that I would save that good roll for something more important.
I mean,
Like
there's
being able to hit, like being.
Oh, fair. That's fair. That's a fair one. All right.
At least I go before the slime, so.
Question to Hida, did you save these carts and horses on the map as a part of the image, or are they their own objects? Okay, that answers the question.
How's that work? No. I've learned my lesson on that one. Anyway, I've got 3 groups of civilians to roll. As I'm dividing it: front cart, middle cart, back cart. New character.
Thank you for not exploding the middle cart again.
This is not ambushed by bandits. Oh my god, they rolled fantastically. Holy moly! Starting with the front card, that name.
Someone got a text. I heard
got
that.
17. The middle card got a freaking nat 20. And then the last card got an 18.
So everyone's going before the fucking creature.
Oh yeah. But they are civilians. They weren't keeping an eye out for stuff, so they are technically caught in a surprise round. So their actions are limited on the first turn. Your guys's
At least
are
they can
not.
move.
They can move, but they are. This is technically round 0 of combat here. Barb, what was your initiative?
12.
12. All right, Kyoku, your initiative.
14.
14. All right, and last but not least, Hanyakusha.
6.
Oh my lord.
Oof.
So with that being said, I'm taking a nap, guys. Good luck.
You're in a barrel. You're in one of those barrels. I can guarantee it.
Let me just move the round counter to the top of the round here. All right. So, at the top of the initiative, Phantom, you hear the sound of the tree crash. You hear Scratch yell out, "Ambush by slime monster." You hop out of the wagon. What is your turn?
Ambushed by this one giant slime monster.
Yeah.
That's great.
We'll say, Hida, you'll have to tell me when it's my turn.
Yep.
My
Scratch is on deck right now.
I know. I was just saying my token's not in the turn order.
124.
Yeah, yellow.
Yeah, it is.
Ambushed by slime monster, and I'll tell the driver to try to back this carriage up as much as he can as I hop out.
Alright. But
Yeah, I'm not
it's
in it.
Phantom's turn
First thing I'm gonna do
It's
is
Phantom's turn
Okay,
first, yeah.
I didn't see him on the turn
I'm gonna
order.
cast Wall of Light right here.
Oh.
Actually, I don't see anyone on the turn order.
Do you see my arrow?
I see the arrow, yes. Alright, Wall of Light. Alright then. Give me 1 second. As you cast the spell, you see something strange happen with the slime. As the light refracts off of it. Let me double check my thing real fast. Da-da-da-da. Nope. Nope, the spell goes through. Alright, there is a wall of light that appears in that area. Let me find my wall of light token. Where did I put the premium asset? Marketplace purchases. And where is my damn spell sheet? The fun thing about having all these lovely stuff here. Wall. I'll have to find wall.
Walls.
Alright, where is... that's animated fire. Where is my casting tokens? There they are. Due to the lack of a proper wall...
Yeah, I got you.
No, I got one better. How long does the wall go?
Let me check real quick for you.
Go ahead and measure that out. Oh yeah, measure out the length horizontally. I'll set the wall to that size.
A concentration spell, 10 minutes. And 60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick.
Alright, can you put out a 60-foot line for me so I can measure out the token's length for it? And but just put it horizontally for now so that I can stretch it out evenly.
Oops, 60.
20
Right around there. Alright, and then you had the wall facing right about here,
That
right?
way.
Yes, there we
Yeah.
go. Alright, so the wall of light's there, and yes, the spell seems to go off without a hitch. Go ahead and do the rolls you need to do for it.
Okay.
Is that radiant, I assume?
It is radiant.
That is indeed radiant damage. Okay, that is out of the way. I don't need to yet. 48. 16 damage.
16 damage. That's still damage. Alrighty then. Alright. With that is that damage done. Anything else on your turn before we move the scratch?
No, that's all I'm doing.
Alright, and Scratch, it is your turn. You give your instructions and hop off. That is the first set of movement you have there.
I'm gonna hop in the other direction.
Okay, so it's gonna be a bit.
And then I'm gonna start climbing up the tree.
Alright. Climbing up the tree should be fairly easy. We'll put you at an altitude of 5 feet. Let's see. Let me just figure out this movement for you. So, hopping off takes 8 feet of movement. You have 30 feet total.
Depending on how much higher I can get safely, I might use my action to dash. to go
Make
higher.
an athletics check to climb the tree.
Even climb speed?
What is your climb speed?
It's whatever the cat things give me.
Probably 30. Sounds.
I thought being a cat gave me climb speed.
Put you there. Let's see. Go to scratch.
I have a climb speed equal to half my movement speed.
So 15 feet. Okay, yeah. The tree is not. It's not like a super evergreen forest tree, and it's a wooded area. So yeah, you do get up the tree. To the thing, but yeah, you basically pushed your max movement.
Yep, and then I'll bonus action Shadow Blade.
All right. So you're 15 feet above the ground.
I don't want to get close to that guy.
All right, so we'll say you're 15 feet off the ground.
All right.
And then, so you're basically using your entire turn to do that, pretty much.
Yep, the entire turn is prep.
All right, then. It is now the rank 20, which is all the non-combatants. They have their surprise round that they think.
Do I have alert?
Since you did roll for Moonlight individually, are you having Moonlight move separately?
Yes, I'm going to have Moonlight get the people out of danger.
All right.
Specifically the kid first, but the love makers as well. Eventually.
All right. So we'll go. Bring to the front, so he's actually on top. So, we'll say that Moonlight kind of grabs the kid by the scruff of his shirt and then kind of like holds him in there. And where do you want Moonlight to move with the kid?
I want Moonlight to go. He can. I mean, he could technically just blink and just.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hide.
So we're gonna put him over here, and that's gonna be his turn, and he's getting the kid to safety.
Mm-hmm.
So the kid starts off first. All right. Kyoku, it is your turn. Barb, you're on deck.
I'm gonna, I guess, start preparing for tensors. So I'm gonna do the fuck, can't find my words. Medium mage armor.
All right, so you can ask the medium mage armor. The visuals for this. Normally, mage armor, like the standard mage armor, doesn't really have a clear, defined sort of aura around it. When you cast the medium mage armor, you see everyone can see a thicker mana barrier flash over your body before it disappears. So it's a more visual telltale sign that you've cast something on yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still it is invisible, so they can't see, so no one can actually see it. But they saw you like, well, he's preparing for something.
Yeah, I saw Kyoku donning it.
Yeah.
Donning something. Is it an action or a bonus action to equip a shield?
It is an action to equip a shield.
Will be next turn then. Do I have anything that I could do as a bonus action? Not really, unless I land a hit. Or I could shove for 5 feet. What is the range on this? What's 30 feet versus 60 feet? Probably not close enough. I'm not close enough. Nowhere near. Even if it was doubled, I'm not close enough. Never mind. That ends my turn.
Okay, then.
I'm just setting up. I'm setting up.
All right, so you're setting up. Yeah. All right, Barb, it is your turn.
All right. What do we know about this slime? Anything?
It's silverish, and I'll say that you'll be able, with just the non-surprise round actions of you guys in the back half getting out of the wagons. You saw the magic of the wall reflect off of the metal liquid, but aside from that, looks like an ordinary ooze to you.
I see. Damn.
As a note, because of the placement of the wall, a part of the ooze is in the wall.
Oh, so a wall of light was put up?
Wall of light was put
But-
up, yes. So you
Okay.
can't see the majority of the ooze, but you can see a part of it, like, looks like it's starting to make its way through the wall.
Mm. I see.
I'll be right back.
To determine the characteristics of the ooze, would that be like a nature check or an arcana check? To see
I
if
would say
remember
nature.
anything in my
A
past
nature
studies.
check would be the better option for it, because oozes are a natural creature in the world generally.
Okay. What would I find out?
So go ahead and make a nature check.
Not bad. 28.
28. You have no recollection of any silver-colored ooze.
Okay. But what about regular oozes?
Regular oozes generally are acidic. They're poisonous in some scenario, but mostly it's generally acidic. They tend to have pseudopods that lash out and deal damage that way. Sometimes they are more gelatinous and solidified and very slow moving. So generally, for most threats, that if you know they're there, they're not that much of a threat. And cities often incorporate oozes to help clean sewer systems and everything like that, keep for sanitation purposes. Generally, fairly docile creatures of nature, to say. But as far as a silver ooze in particular, you've never heard, read, or seen a silver ooze in the wild.
All right. Well, I'm gonna relay that to the party that the oozes are generally acidic with their pseudopods, so be careful. I've never seen a silver one, so we're gonna have to experiment to see what this thing can or can't do. And with that, I'm going to cast Wall of Stone to reinforce the Wall of Light.
All right, then. Give me a second. Where is that?
As I noticed that this thing is going through the light, and I don't know if it's doing anything to it, so...
As you begin casting the spell, now, the arcane nature that reshapes the earth builds and flows. And then suddenly, you feel something off. As the magic seems to bounce back at you. How far are you making this wall go?
Like, width-wise?
Yeah, width and length. Are you basically doing the same 60 feet?
Yeah, I suppose I could do that.
Alright. And you are doing it basically across the board for that thing there. I need Kyoku and you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Mm. 19.
Alright, so you are unaffected by what happens. Actually, you get to pick your direction.
What do you mean?
So as you cast the spell, I'm just making sure it's measured out at the same length here. So as you cast the spell, the arcane nature that would normally affect the earth to make the earth rise up is bounced back at you, and the wall pops up here instead. So it's popping up from underneath you.
Jesus.
So your dexterity saving throw allows you to react fast enough to maneuver where you want to maneuver. So do you want to be on this side of the wall, or do you want to be on that side of the wall?
Yeah, I'll be on this side of the wall. I can always get over it myself by flying.
Is there a wall cast on me?
Because she'll be able to explain that in a second. Make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay.
The timing. Was there a wall?
15?
Yeah.
15. What is your spell save DC normally, Barb?
16.
16. So you're one short.
Yeah.
All right. So you are actually knocked to the side on the back half of the wall here. You are knocked prone. It does slightly mess up your prep that you've been doing, but for the most part, you were just knocked prone on your turn, on this reaction here, as the wall pops up.
To be fair, it's like a 3-step process. I already got one process done.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but
honestly, I'm fine.
the wagon, on the other hand, let's make a saving throw on the wagon here.
I mean, it's the back end of it, so I think it would be fine. It would just be like lurched upwards a bit, maybe.
Yeah,
Or
so
resting on the
I
left
rolled
side.
2 dice, one for the occupants, one for the wagon. The wagon did a pretty good job. So it at the angle in which it is, it pops the wagon forward, or it does slightly startle the oxen in as they kind of force forward. This guy falls off, she falls down inside, and she falls down inside. Right, so...
Oof.
And he is...
All right. So,
All right. Anyway, so that was your spell cast.
Yes. Can I relay something concerning to the party?
You may.
Noticing what just happened, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yep.
And I put 2 and 2 together because I'm really smart, and I'm like, I would not recommend casting spells against this thing. It might bounce them right back at us.
So yeah, Phantom and Yakusha, you saw Barb do her normal casting, and then just the realization as she flies forward rapidly, and a wall pops up in front of you, blocking your view of the slime.
Kyoku's like, he did not do that on me. I was right here. He casted it on me.
And then the relay message happened. So yeah, Phantom, you got lucky. Yours actually did not get reflected.
Well, it didn't get reflected because yours is not physical.
No, it got through.
Oh, it got through.
It got through. Yeah, it's a dice
By the way,
roll.
what wall spell is that?
It's a wall stone.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
Don't worry.
yeah, we got the light blue is a wall of light. The red is the wall of stone, because I don't have an actual wall of stone token yet. Anyway, with that, it is now the slime's turn, and it is going to move forward at a breakneck speed of 20 feet.
Cool.
Oh, perfect.
It's just going to come here. It is going to make 2 attacks at 15-foot reach.
What the
15.
horses?
No.
It's going to attack that guy, and yeah, it's going to attack one of the horses too.
Okay, now I'm really gonna need my bird here.
Yeah, that's
Thanks
why I
to
wanted the
somebody.
One of them back yet.
Speaking of which, I don't see the icon there.
Yep. Let me get Casper in here. Casper should be here because it's been a day.
I don't hear
So here's
Casper,
a question for you: do you want Casper to act on his own initiative, or do you want him to act at the end of your initiative?
At the end of mine.
Got it. So he's gonna go after you. All right. So we're gonna go ahead. I closed out the slime tab by mistake. Whoopsie. Let's get that back up again, and we'll do the attack roll here. That is a 15 to hit the horse. The horse does take that damage. 19 slashing damage. Yeah, that horse gets its head slashed right off, so that horse is dead.
What the horse do to you? It was just chilling there. It was just. Wait, I don't even see this.
No, you don't.
Casper, fly up. Casper.
As the ooze lashes out at the man right here, amazingly, the man like grabs his knife and like dives on top of her to protect her as the blade lands and slashes into the wagon itself, damaging the wagon. So I will add, let's see. That is 19 to the one horse, so one horse is dead. And it was 10 points of damage to the wagon. Alright. With that, Hanyakusha, it's your turn. Phantom, you're on deck.
Alrighty.
Where am I?
Behind a stone wall.
Thanks to a certain somebody.
That
Stone
had,
roll is
We
given.
didn't know that would happen.
no one knew that would happen.
No, yeah, that's just fine.
Yeah. He's a monk. He's got this. But you do hear the death cry of a horse from the other side of the wall.
No. I moved here.
Hey DM, do you want one of these snacks?
What snack is it?
It is a mini guava cheese roll.
You're not at my house.
Wait. I got
You
an
can
idea.
come over.
I have an idea. The slime is a form of liquid, correct?
It's more
Yeah.
gelatinous.
But it's got some liquid in it.
Probably, like most living creatures.
Cool. So, before my next turn comes around, but I just want to know if I were to theoretically summon a water elemental inside this slime, could I sort of
That-
Try to control it.
That
Try or
that
hinder it?
unfortunately, due to the nature of this creature, you cannot do that.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the same reason why you can't summon a water elemental inside of a human being or another sentient creature.
but if I were to summon it outside of it, I could try and merge it.
It still technically would not work because it's two separate entities.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Okay.
Fun thought, but that would totally make every elemental broken as all hell.
I mean, that is the thinking outside the box part.
It is
depends on
thinking
how far
outside the
you get.
box, but again, it's the same difference of they cast air elemental in your lungs. You pop and die instantly.
Or
Or,
water elemental
or-
in your lungs.
And you die instantly.
or you summon the air elemental and have it move onto your enemy's space, and then your enemy has to roll con saves because they can't breathe.
That's a different mechanic.
Well, exactly.
Yeah, same thing for the water elemental. It
Hey,
moves on
I'll do it
top of
that
it,
way,
and
yeah.
yeah. But anyway, Hanyakusha,
That's
so you're moving
right,
up there
yeah.
on your first movement.
Okay, I'll take a dash action.
All right. Oh, you're doing like step of the wind.
No, I'm just taking a dash.
So you're using your action to dash.
Oh, here should be fine.
All right. So you move around to the other
Thankfully-
side of the oxen.
Thankfully, all the civilians get to move before this thing so they can get away.
Absolutely.
And then that's my turn.
All
I really don't
right.
have much.
All right then. End of the first round. Phantom. Scratch on deck.
I'm gonna have Casper fly up into the sky so I can see the slime because now my vision is obscured by it.
Where do you want to
This
move
flipping
to?
wall. Just above the wall so I can see this.
So you just fly straight up. How tall is the wall, Barb?
Let me see. The wall of stone. It could be 10-foot panels. So
10 feet high?
yeah, 10 feet high.
Alright, so it is 11... Casper is 11 feet in the air right now.
Okay, and then I'm going to use one of my actions to... Let me just read this real quick.
Oh, neat thing about the wall of stone in its description: if the wall cuts through a creature's space when it appears, the creature is pushed to one side of the wall. My choice.
In this scenario, because it was reflected back
Yeah.
at you against your control, it was my choice.
Yeah.
That's why I had everyone make the save.
Fair. Yeah.
Say in that case you pushed me back. The hell, Barb?
I'm going to use my action to launch a beam of radiance from the wall at a creature I can see within 60 feet of it.
Alright.
And I'm using Casper as my eyes.
Alright then. So, because it's coming... This is a weird set of rulings here. Well, congratulations. It actually goes through.
I would flipping hope so.
Oh, no, it didn't reflect. It didn't reflect. That's what happened.
Is this magic reflecting off the slime?
Yeah. As Scratch and Hanyakusha, you're both right up here. You actually see this effect happen here. You see the beam of light come back from the wall as it hits right on the metal slime here. Here, you see the viscosity of it shift and try and undulate and try and reflect the beam away. But due to one reason or another, you see the beam manages to pierce right through that natural reflective nature and deal the damage to the creature itself.
I'm just going to roll a d20 plus 7.
Do slimes in D&D have like cores that take the damage instead, or?
In official D&D, no, they do not have cores. Traditionally, yes.
Okay.
There is one slime
That is a
might
dirty 20.
consider to have
That's the
but
hit,
it's a
right?
high CR.
Yes.
All right, yep, that hits.
Slime.
It's the bloody looking ooze.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's because that thing is like an undead, pretty much, at that point.
Yeah, it's
Barb?
it's on the undead.
Barb-
Village.
Did
Yeah.
Barb see
24
the beam of
damage.
light?
24 damage, dang. Phantom doing the work today.
And the length of the wall is reduced by 10 feet.
All right. That way.
Did Barb see this
Yes.
damage go through?
Yes, Barb saw the damage go through. So, you do. So it can be affected by magic, but it has a chance to reflect it.
Barb is going to immediately start thinking while she's waiting for her turn.
All right.
Why this is.
All right. Scratch. You see this thing, and as you are the closest to it, yes, you can see that this isn't like a traditional ooze. It appears to be like liquid mercury.
I'm not a chemist.
A metal slime from Dragon Quest.
That's basically the way you can think about it. Yeah. It looks like liquid metal.
Yeah. So
These things drop a hell of a lot of XP, by the way. These things.
Too bad we're on milestone.
maybe I test its intelligence. But for now, let's do.
Help the slime to look the other way, point in a direction, say, look over there.
I mean, the idea was summoning a cow behind the slime.
Now you look at it
Look
and
at my
say, look,
vision.
a distraction.
Huh. Where?
A nice tasty cow. Now, I am scared of hitting this thing with a shadow blade.
Yeah, because that's still a spell, huh?
It's still a spell.
Yeah, it's a spell-made weapon.
Yep.
And a Shadow Blade concentration. It is not. I will summon a cow illusion next to the slime.
Making me get
Like over here.
making me get all my random assets out today, aren't you guys?
Yes.
There's one right there.
No, I have to get a separate cow. You know what? Screw it. Here we go. Cow.
Hey, just say there's a cow over here, and then
You just pull an image off of Google of a random ass cow. Put a hyper realistic cow on screen, please.
No PNG transparency either. It's a full white
Well,
background.
unfortunately, the one I
What the stutter's watermark?
there we go.
there you go.
Yeah.
It's right here. Perfect.
Yes.
That's how I like my D&D.
Thank you, D&D. Thank you, Roll20, for just having random source images of cows off of here.
And then I guess I'll try to use my bonus action to hide. I don't think it'll work because I'm assuming that bugger has blind sense.
You may
but-
certainly attempt a stealth check.
Point at the cow and say, "Look, a white void."
Look, a cow.
All right. You think you're hidden from this creature. All right.
You think?
I hope.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
I don't think I'm good, yeah. All right, it's now their turn. So she's going to. These guys are going to stand up on their turn. He's going to run He's going to run up front, trying to calm the oxen in order to get control of the oxen again. And that's. These two are going to get off from here. Yeah, he's gonna jump off and start trying to run away. Runs by you, Hanyakusha. This wagon rears up and starts backing up into the oxen. This guy just like, I'm safe back here, right? There's a wall in the way. This guy's lucky. Down there on the bottom. Alright, anyway, that is that turn. Moonlight, are you continuing with his actions?
Yes, he's going to try and save more people.
Alright, so he comes over here. He's going to use his entire turn to blink on top of the wall, blink down below the wall to get back to the wagon. So that is his entire turn because it's now taking him like 2 actions to do so.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's still doing what he's told, but he has his reasons. Kyoku, it's your turn. Barb, you're on deck.
I'm gonna equip my magic shield. So yeah, I'm gonna equip my magic shield.
All right, you're still prone on the ground, by the way.
I'm gonna get up.
All right.
Use half my movement speed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna equip my magic shield.
What does that make your AC now? So 15...
17.
17. There you go. I'll put that on.
Because I think shields are +2, yeah?
+2, yes. Unless
Yes.
unless otherwise stated.
Okay. Is it an action to equip a gem?
It is considered a downtime activity.
Oh, okay. Well then, fuck me, I guess.
Yeah.
Never mind then. I guess because I think the last thing I need to do would be to. I'm gonna bonus action. Activate my scythe.
All right then. And so the scythe, Phantom, from Casper's point of view, you see the mana gem in Kyoku's staff ignite just like a lightsaber. That's the scythe. So half your movement.
Okay.
Do you want to move anywhere or?
Yeah. I'm gonna start moving over here.
Alright.
I think I can only probably move to about here.
It's about there actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you, Barb.
Barb, as a note for your spell, you can dispel it and make the wall go away.
Oh yeah, I can,
Yeah. But it's your turn, Barb.
He just didn't do it.
Well, that's because
I gotta lose concentration.
that's because Barb acts after Kyoku.
I think that is everything I could do on my turn. Then I think the next turn I cast Tensors. Well, I get in close and cast Tensors.
Anyway, it is now Barb's turn. Metal Slime is next, and Hanyakusha, you are after the Metal Slime.
Alrighty, I try and figure out why some spells might be getting through and why others aren't?
You could make either a nature check, a arcana check, or a history check for a chance to have a knowledge. There's a very high DC for this knowledge check.
I'm gonna guidance myself for this.
So that would be an action to cast a spell for guidance.
Yes.
Okay, so cast
and
it.
nature rolling it. Oh.
I mean, if you give us a good weakness for it, that would help. Or even lower the DC to prevent the magic bounce.
I think that's
no. Even with my, I think, D4
Yeah, it's the D4 for guidance.
or something.
Yeah.
you rolled it. You rolled a 6 on the D4.
So I got a 4 then.
Okay. You also have 3 glory dice to your name.
I rolled until 18. Yeah, I'm gonna use the 3 glory dice.
All
Fuck
3?
it.
All right. Add 3d6s.
1, 2, 3. Actually. Oh, come on. That was a 1.
You got 8.
So, 26.
26.
Probably not high enough.
So, on a
Need the
26,
30.
you rack your brain as hard as you can. The only real fragment of knowledge that you remember reading about for this type of thing, you know that there are creatures in this world that have natural magic resistances, and that there are some elements and some materials that can reflect and deflect magic. You are not from. There is no nature. This is a history check or a nature check?
Nature.
Nature check. There is no natural creature that you know of off the top of your head that has these features built into them, aside from maybe some sort of alternative earth elemental of some sort. But what is before you is clearly an ooze of some sort.
Yeah.
But you just cannot, for the life of you, off the top of your head, know what this is aside from the fact that there are natural elements in this world that can reflect/deflect magic. And this creature is probably made out of it.
Cool beans.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way,
That was a good roll. That was a very good roll.
Also, I'm gonna dispel the wall.
Alright, so the wall.
Dispel the wall.
Well, I'll just kind of back down.
Can I
Sorry
roll my
about that.
2d20 for portent?
For portent, yes, you're gonna go ahead and roll your portents on the wait turn here. Alright.
Thank you.
Alright, it is now the Liquid Metal Slime's turn. It is going to continue to move forward to about here. And it is going to do 2 attacks. One against the other horse, and one against Scratch. Since you're up in the tree there.
Yeah.
Alright, so against the horse, 12. Actually, the horse does have a little bit of extra protection, so the blade slashes around and actually hits the center divide of the wagon, damaging it. So this horse is now technically, the second horse right here is now technically free. But for Scratch, that's a 24. As the pseudopod lashes out up the tree, you're like, you see the blade slash out as it cuts right into your side as you take 11 points of slashing damage as it just slashes out against you, damaging the tree that you're on as well.
Whew.
All right, Hanyakusha, it is your turn. As you see the pseudopod as it lashes out, sharpens at the very end, and you just see a splurt of blood come dropping out of the tree from Scratch's injury.
Ignored my cow.
Oh, is that a concentration spell, right?
I'm actually checking right now.
Okay.
Is not.
All right. Hanyakusha.
Weirdly enough.
Hanyakusha, it's your turn.
Oh dear.
Did he send me a message? And nope, he.
Come here.
Uh-huh. Did you fall asleep on us?
No, I had an emergency.
Oh, everything good?
Yeah, I'm fine now. Oh god. Oh, the jitters.
Okay, I'm just making sure you're okay, all right?
Yeah, that's all good.
All right, brief flashback of what you may have missed. I don't know how far you were gone. Barb has confirmed that magic seems to have a chance of reflecting off of this creature. As it reflected a wall of stone, as you saw.
Yes.
Reaction.
Yep. Barb hasn't told anyone. Did you tell anyone about the nature check you made, or no?
The second one?
Yeah.
No.
No. So she hasn't told you anything that she remembers, and we'll just say that in her, you see the frustration on her face as she's like racking her brain, like, what is this? Yes. The slime lashed out at the other horse. It broke the wagon axle, center axle piece there that held the horse in, so the horse is now free roaming. And it also launched an attack into the tree where you see now drips of blood coming out of the tree. But it is your turn. What do you do?
Take dodge action. Get into the dodge stance.
Alright, are you going to move closer or just staying there?
No, I'm going to stand there. I'm going to try to tell civilians, please back away, head to the last carriage behind us.
Yep. And they are already in the process of moving that way.
Cool. And that's it.
Alright, so you take
I don't think I can punch this thing. Punch seems like the bad idea for this.
Alright. So, with that, you take up the defensive stance. It is now round 2 in combat. Phantom at the top of the initiative. Scratch on deck. Phantom, you see the wall all before you drop back into the earth, so you, from your regular perspective, can now see.
I'm gonna. Since this worked for me twice, I'm gonna try my luck again and hit him with another beam of light.
Alrighty then. Actually, make the attack. Make the attack roll first. I forgot to do it in that order. So make the attack roll first.
I have a question about reflects. If the reflect is coming from that light, or if the attack's coming from that wall of light, and it gets reflected, does it go back to the wall of light, or does it hit the caster?
Y'all would just have to find out. All right, what was the what was the attack roll? One more time, Phantom. What was the attack roll?
11.
11. So the beam flies out, but the viscous nature of this creature slightly moves as the beam shoots and hits the ground right next to it.
Subtract another 10 feet from the wall.
All right then. That's an action on your turn to do, right? All right. Do you have Casper do anything on your turn?
I'm gonna have Casper move as far as he can
I want to say he can move
towards the slime creature.
All right, so he's flying. He's flying over the tree line. I am so. I'll put him right there, flying over the tree line. And we'll say that he's gone up to 20 feet in height. All right, Scratch. It is your turn. The civilians are on deck. Scratch, you are technically 15 feet above this creature right now.
Yeah, but it's got more reach than I figured it would have.
Couple turns. For
Based off of the distance, you think it has at least up to 15 feet of reach.
And instead, we're not going to be a coward, and we are going to kind of like slide down the tree and take a dodge action.
All right, so taking
Just
the
try to think.
All right, so you're moving 15 feet down the tree.
Down to the ground.
You have 15 feet of movement left.
Oh no, we're gonna stay right here. We're gonna dodge action.
All right, dodge action there. All right, it is the civilian's turn, starting off with these guys in the wagon.
I will draw a dagger.
All right, so you get regular dagger out. All right, so those guys are moving up. He is pulling. Actually, they're in the wagon still, but he is managing to pull the oxen back and is starting to turn them. So they're moving in that way.
Oh, wow, that's amazing.
Yep. And then he is doing a full 60-foot dash run all the way back here.
The other two?
The other two who are moving off into the wooded area. This horse, which, give me a second. Oh, we're gonna get another horse. You know what? We're gonna go lazy again. We've got this horse with all of its descriptions. Welcome to D&D, guys. This horse is going to start going this way, which is going to invoke an attack of opportunity from the creature as well.
Does the horse not know how to disengage?
No, the horse is running in fear. The horse does successfully manage to dodge out the attack. Good job, horse. Alright, anyway, so this wagon's completely isolated right now. Alright. And that is all the non-combatants' turn. Moonlight, Kyoku on deck. Moonlight is going to continue utilizing its movement and its action. It's going to grab the lady and bamf out the back, and that's its entire turn. And so, yeah.
Can I see it over the wagons?
Yes, it is large. It is large enough that it is like slightly taller than the wagon. Kyoku, it is your turn.
Okay.
Far up, you're on deck.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm gonna Kyoku get as close to. I'm gonna have Kyoku go to here.
All right.
Can you move Kyoku to
Kyoku's
there?
Yep.
All right. It's gonna take multiple turns to get up close enough to do tensors.
Ah.
In the meantime, 5th level magic missile, because if it reflects magic based on rolls, something that's guaranteed to hit should just do damage.
All right. So 5th level. How many bolts is that?
Oh god, it says plus. It says count +4.
So yeah, you got 4 for the original first spell, and then it's +1 for each one after.
Yeah, no, 3 from the original, and then every spell level above 2nd level creates 1 more dart for each spell slot. So,
yep.
Oh, well then, yeah, so 7 darts.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I even have 7 of these dice?
Oh, we're about to be so screwed.
Yeah, I'm praying that
1,
logic
2,
is sound
3,
here.
4, 5.
Or else I am fucked.
Can I, like, as a reaction, yell, or reaction, yell at
Do you not want me to do this attack? I could just say no.
I mean, do it, and then I yell at you.
Okay. You just want to yell. You just want a reason. I see.
Yeah. I wouldn't yell unless you do it, and then I'm yelling at the entire party. So stop casting spells, dig it!
Well, okay, I gotta roll 1 additional dice because I have 6d12. I have 6 of these dice on me right now to do so. So here are the first 6 bolts. Alrighty then. So, 1. What is my?
Damn. I thought my logic was sound, but judging by you rolling for me, possibly not.
Alright, so 1 bolt does hit. Go ahead and roll that damage.
But he rolled
Fuck.
He rolled
2
for
bolts
each
hit.
instant of bolts.
2 bolts hit.
2 bolts hit.
2 bolts hit, yep. So we'll start with those 2 because that's the damage done to the creature.
Oh my lord. Okay. So that's. Fuck. Hang on. 2 bolts hit. So
It's 1d4 plus 1 for each, so 2d4 plus 2.
2d4.
Plus 2.
I know. How does this fucking new thing work?
Roll
Obviously, I'm gonna use
2d4, roll 2d4, and then add 2.
/ R 2d4
Plus 1.
plus
Yeah.
or plus 2.
Plus 2, because it's 2 bolts, yeah.
7.
7 damage is dealt to them. Good job. Alright, I need 1 bolt. Well, clearly reflects right back at you. Take 1d4 plus 1 damage.
So roll it for me.
Yeah, you roll your own
R,
damage.
1. Yeah, that's what I mean. Plus 1. 3 damage.
So 3 damage. And now I need you to roll individually 4d12.
So a d12 4
Yeah,
times.
so roll a d12 4 individual times.
Okay, let me just roll A, Control C, Control V.
Roll
6,
so
7, 5, 5.
all right then. So
Is that what comes back at me?
nope. If we're thinking of this like a clock, 12 is straight up, 6 is straight down, and then we've got 3 and 9. 9. So it's like a
God
clock.
damn it.
So the first bolt being at a 6 comes straight down and
Hits the horse.
actually it goes towards the guy. It goes.
Wait, does it not come
wait.
straight down from the creature?
Oh, yeah, straight down from the creature. So yeah, there we go. So yep, it flies. So we got 1 that goes there.
I think I hit a civilian.
You did hit a civilian. Go ahead and roll 1d4 plus 1.
1d4.
Powder.
2.
All right. So you see the bolt
I got a low roll on that.
bolt out. I'm going to make a dexterity saving throw on. Nope, he does not make it. So the bolt hits the lady. And
Okay.
yeah, you just hear her cry out in pain. We have a 5. So 5 o'clock is right around here. So 2 bolts fly off in that direction. And yeah, so you just see he just and it just like an exploding grenade. Like the bolt, you see the arcane wind bolts hit the slime and then scatter off like a fragmentation.
I see. I think I needed more darts, honestly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway,
He's not
that is
kidding.
Kyoku's. Kyoku, anything else on your turn?
I already used my movement. I already used my action. Fucking bonus action. What's the range of telekinetic?
It is a large creature, so you may certainly try.
I'm gonna for sure try if I can figure out the range of Mage Hand. Let me see if I'm within range. I'm not within range. Never mind.
No, you're not. So you cannot do
Can I
it.
push the cart? Can I push the empty cart into it?
I mean, you could certainly try, yeah.
I'm gonna try to push the empty cart into it.
Alrighty
Tell
then.
it to shove.
I'm gonna have you roll an Arcana check on this one, since the
Okay.
cart does not have a saving throw it can make, aside from Constitution.
Okay. I'm gonna roll that. Not good. That's a 13.
13. That is enough to move the car into it. I need you to... how far does it move? 10 feet? Or 5 feet?
Double check. That is... telekinetic shove is 5 feet.
5 feet. Okay, roll me 1d4.
Okay. Slash R 1d4. It's a 1.
1 damage. Alright. Which unfortunately... what? Yeah, you see you see it push into the ooze. The ooze kind of undulates as the cart kind of gets shoved into it. Doesn't seem to do very much.
But if I keep pushing, eventually...
There's not enough force behind it, probably, to do meaningful damage. Barb, it is your turn. The slime is on deck.
dear.
Kyoku, you... sorry. Slime is on... The slime is up next. Hanyakusho, you're after the slime.
Who cast a magic missile? Was that Kyoku?
That was Kyoku.
I peek around I peek around the caravan and I look at Kyoku. I'm like, what the fuck did I say? No magic. Anyways, I go back to.
Hey, this thing reflects magic, possibly.
Anyways, I'm gonna go back to my pondering to try and figure out how to stop this thing from reflecting magic.
So you have
possibly.
already done a nature check. So your next two options are either Arcana or History.
Fuck.
Yeah, you've utilized as much nature knowledge as you have, and you don't have much on it.
We'll go with Arcana then.
Arcana, go ahead and make the Arcana check. Again, this DC is going to be quite high.
Nope.
What was the roll?
15.
15. Yeah. Again, and the first thought is that there's magic items that do this stuff, but magic items are not helpful in this scenario. Oh, this thing's an ooze in front of me. And
I'm gonna.
I want you to make a wisdom saving throw. This is a very low DC thing, but you're starting to kind of have a panic attack trying to figure out what's going on with this thing. It is definitely not natural, to some degree, but again, very, very low.
25.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You're in control.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm going to move y'all, and I'm going to cast a spell on the lady.
On the lady over here.
That
The one I
took
hit.
damage. The one that was hit. Yes.
This one.
I'm going to cast a level 1 healing word as a bonus action.
Go ahead.
She's going to get 7 hit points back.
Perfect. The torn skin from where the arcane and windbolt. That's basically what magic missile is in my world. You see the skin kind of just heals over and does not leave any scars.
That's good.
All right.
Did it pierce her like a lot, or
No,
did it,
no.
just barely
It's
pierce
force.
the
It's
skin?
force damage. So basically, how I describe force damage in appearance in this world is it's like wind damage.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it hurt did it break her skin?
Yes, it did break her
pierce
skin.
her?
Yeah, she's a civilian. She doesn't have toughened skin like adventurers do.
Imagine you punch someone in the jaw and it leaves a cut. Yeah.
It's that's 2 damage. That shouldn't do a lot. That's like stubbing your toe.
Civilians
Which would
can have
probably
between 5 and 10 health.
So stubbing their toe would probably kill them.
No, stubbing the toe
Dude,
just hurts.
if it's the timeline that I'm thinking of, yes.
Yeah. Anyway, with that in mind, it is now Unless you have anything else on your turn.
Nope.
I do. Yeah.
What?
Actually,
It's not your
for my
turn.
free action.
It's not your turn. So this thing is.
Barb's free action.
So this thing's gonna move in and nice and close. It's going to attack both of you at disadvantage because you're both dodging like mother truckers. Oh well, it's fine. All right, so
You're flex next turn.
first attack against Scratch.
16 to miss.
You 60. It misses.
It does miss.
All right. So as the pseudopod lashes out, you see the blade form. You just duck right underneath it. You, pretty sure, or it might have just barely grazed the top of your hat.
Yeah, I did miss on one.
All right, and then on Hanyakusha, who patiently just stands as the pseudopod comes out. You've had people swing blades at you before. All right, so as you see the downward thing, you just kind of use one of your hands, then deflect it off to the side.
Okay.
Hanyakusha, it is your turn.
I guess I'm in range of attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Remember, it's got a 15-foot reach.
I'm still gonna try to move back away from it.
All right, how far are you moving back?
Move it into the tree line.
In a tree line. So,
If anything, trying to lower it away from the people if it keeps coming at me.
all right. Let me just see how far you moved from there. That does move beyond its thing, so it does get an attack of opportunity on you.
Mhm.
Since you decided to move first, it is a normal attack against you. As you try and
Yeah, that
back
hits.
away, you see a pseudopod. Instead of it being a normal slash, it actually just bursts out of it rapidly as it pierces into the side of your body. You take 15 points of piercing damage.
It's a slashing. Could it be
It can be
swap
slashing or piercing.
Yep. So it pierces you in the side as you move out of its range.
Response. I'm gonna pull out my pistol and shoot at it.
All right. Make
Forgot you had that.
an attack roll. Do not add your proficiency modifier to it.
Just imagine
We will
getting mugged on
utilize the
street.
dexterity modifier, though.
Imagine you're getting bugged. It's like, give me your wallet. It responds.
Yeah, I miss.
All right. As you, what was the roll?
It was 6.
It was 6. All right. I need you to roll a miss. Let's see. Where's the rules for low dice rolls?
Fires.
Yeah. No. It's a misfire on the pistol because it's a early rendition of a pistol.
That's what I just said.
Yeah.
No, what the fuck do you mean no?
No. No, actually, let me Where's my critical role page thingy? Well, story campaign guys, hooray! Alright, where is our pistols in here? It's been a while since I looked at this book, and I don't know where it is in here. Alright, let's see. That is running character options. Wait, no, I had to bring up the old. I have to bring up the I have to bring up the PDF file. Give me a second. I gotta go dig for that. In the meantime, anyone want to do an ad sponsor? What ad sponsor? We don't have ads on. We don't have sponsors on this channel.
This confusion is brought to you
be
by
fair, you had a
Bean
War
Nuts.
Thunder one. You got sponsored by War Thunder at one point.
I did. That was a long time ago.
I know.
Where is?
I'll be right back.
You're good. Random assets? No, not random assets. How about? Where is? That is character eventually. Character sheets. No. Where did I put the bloody thing?
I got a phone call.
Dot. Classes, there it is. And it would be
58
under
hours.
Gunslinger. There we go. Alright. So we have the misfire. Alright. How's that? I need you. Oh, sorry, yeah, it just misfire. So as you pull the trigger on this pistol, Hanyakusha, you just you hear the click, you hear the sputtering of the black powder, and then it goes, and it doesn't fire.
Mm.
So
Oh, did you just like misfire or?
yeah, it's a straight misfire. So
I take this chance to reload.
it is an action to reload for you, but you also
No, but I have like dual bonus actions attacks. So I'm thinking attack, reload, attack, reload.
the
This is
downside.
my second attack.
The downside. Well, the second attack is part of the attack action. In 5e, the way it works is you take the attack action. Multi-attack gives you 2 attacks per attack action. So technically, you're only
that's
taking
true.
1 action when you do your multi-attack.
Try.
Yeah, and since you're not a gunslinger, you don't get a bonus action reload. But I can definitely say that you did not fire the bullet. So technically, it's still loaded. The gun misfired; it did not fire. So you have to try and fix it with a tinkering check in order to make it fire again.
Do it, Hanyakusha. Become a gunslinger. Become a Power Ranger.
I fucking hate it here.
Anyway, so that was your
That was my action. That was moving.
And bonus action.
Bonus action, turn dread, I guess.
All right, turn dread. All right. Round 3, top of the round. Phantom. Scratch on deck.
I'm gonna try and hit him with that beam until it dissipates.
Make the attack roll.
Then I'll try something else. First I gotta check if it's still in range. It still is.
Yep.
We was about to have some problems, dice. 25.
25. All right, let's see if it reflects. Roll a d12 for me, sir.
D12.
D12. As the beam lands into it and refracts off in a random direction.
I swear to God, if you hit a 7.
I rolled an 8.
8. So there's 6, 7, 8.
Oh my God. Okay.
So 8's like right here because 9 is that way. So actually,
Think I'm safe. Whoever is in that carriage is fucked.
no, it hits the first target in range. So it hits the ox. Roll the damage on the ox.
Wait a minute. You said it reflected, right?
It reflected, yes. It didn't reflect.
And it hit from over here.
Yep. So it reflected off
So
of him.
wouldn't it bounce back over here?
No, because it reflects. It's reflecting off of the creature itself into this direction.
Not making any sense, but okay.
Well, it's the same reason why when the magic missile hit, it reflected all around from here. And only one of them and went directly back at him.
I think you need to choose a better word for what you're trying to explain, but okay.
Yes. So how much damage does the ox take?
Hang on.
Did you say 5 damage?
11.
11 damage. Oh,
I said hold on.
Alright, you good. Alright, so that ox. Oh yeah, no, that ox it just gets hit by it and just as it kind of basically sears off one of its ears.
It got gleamed.
Yeah, he's not looking too hot though. He's pretty injured.
Got world of lighted.
Yep. So Scratch, you are on deck. Oh, sorry, Scratch, it's your turn, and then it's the villain's turn. My bad.
I was about to say, hold on. Alright, so I'm going to take this dagger. I'm going to... Yeah, I'll just try to stab into it.
All right, make your attack roll.
Nat 1.
How do you miss?
Good question.
Just stab into it, and then it just hooks around the dagger and grabs it around me. I don't know.
So as you take your dagger, you stab into it, you actually see the pseudopod that's been attacking you with if turn back around and actually deflect it. Like it parried it.
Hmm.
So there is some intelligence to this creature. Alright, in the meantime, civilians
Hold
turn.
up. I will bonus action, disengage, and then retreat back to my Yakusha.
Back to Yakusha. Alright. Alright, it is now civilians' turn. This wagon is going to be drawn back further. Yeah, he's supposed to try to just back it up. He's backing up his wagon so that the other one has room to back up with. They managed to get that far back. This horse is running off into the distance at breakneck speed. These two are scrambling again to move further away from the combat. And this guy is...
You're the only one going into combat.
she's going to move back as well. It is Moonlight's turn. Moonlight's going to run and jump into the wagon here and be ready for his next turn to do his movement again. Kyoku, it is your turn. Barb, you're on deck.
So I'm gonna get close enough to use Tensor's transformation on myself.
So you... is it an action to cast?
One action, yes.
Yeah, so you're already
that
within...
means
Yeah, you're already in 19 feet of it.
what the fuck does that mean?
You're 19 feet away from it.
Yeah.
So you're in range of moving into combat range.
Yeah, I know.
So are you casting it now and then moving into melee range, or are you moving into melee?
Casting it.
Yeah.
I'm casting it first because if it turns out that I can't actually attack it because this is an action and the attack action is an action.
Yeah.
Then
An attack action is an action to use.
I hate that this actually works out.
yeah, I'm gonna get this information right now.
All right. All right.
And then I have a couple of questions with it.
Yeah, what's up?
So proficiency bonus, it says I have proficiency with martial weapons.
Meaning
does
that
mean
if you
I
already
just
had a
have
martial weapon
proficiency bonus?
equipped now, you just have the skill to utilize it and add proficiency modifiers, pretty much.
Okay,
So you have
I
no
could
detriment to using
get
it.
So I could get a +4 bonus to my attack roll,
Yes.
essentially. Is it attack roll or damage roll?
Attack roll. Damage is based off
Attack roll.
of the weapon. So since you have the bracelet of convergence that converts your melee axe damage from its strength to intelligence, you would be adding your intelligence modifier to it.
Okay, so I got 50 temp HP.
Alright.
I've got my I could attack twice instead of once, but that doesn't make sense right now since I can't use an action.
Yep.
Proficiency in strength and con saves. I'll just add that on right now. I can't add that on right now. I don't know why.
That's okay. I've got the 50 marked for you.
Okay. And then I don't think there's anything else that I can do. I get advantage on attack rolls with it, so that's kind of cool. I can't do anything else this turn. Can I push it 5 feet away?
You may certainly try.
Oh wait, no, I'm in tensors. I can't. Well, wait, do cantrips count?
Cantrips, if it doesn't say action, it can be cast.
Okay, let me. It's a bonus action.
Bonus action.
But I'm in tensors.
No, because you can't use magic.
Okay, so cantrips are considered
Yeah,
under that.
cantrips are magic. Yep.
Okay, yeah, I guess I cast the
Tensors
tensors and
transformation.
just
Yeah.
wait it out.
And wait it out.
How would you describe Tensor's transformation? Because I don't even know how I would describe it.
You know what? I have a good way of
You get
describing it.
blonde, spiky hair.
As you cast a spell,
Please let it be gold.
I'm not sure what you mean by gold, but as you
You know what I mean. Don't lie. You know exactly what I
you mean that he turns gold?
He's saying
Oh.
Super Saiyan.
No, but he's
I would
on the
say
right.
Super Saiyan, but I
He's
thought you
on the
made
right path of what series I'm referencing, though. As you kind of cast a spell, you just kind of everyone sees like Kyoku's robes grow tight as his body bulks up in size, like Master Roshi does when he bulks up.
Mashal?
There we go.
I just become Mashal?
Anyway. Alright. Barb, you see a hulking out Kyoku in front of you. What do you do?
Oh my god. I'm just like trying to figure this shit out. I'm like gonna move a little bit to make sure it doesn't get into range, and I'm gonna be like, one last try.
History check is the last one left.
I did.
Barb's seen
You
too
did-
many
you
of
did
the
nature and you did
shenanigans to be
arcana.
surprised.
Yeah.
So history is the last one.
Well, I rolled a 25, and I'm actually gonna, you know what, guidance.
I will allow this.
Yeah, well, I'll do it anyways. 27. That's not the
27.
best I'm gonna get.
Still have
As you are just racking your brain and constantly and thinking back to every little possible thing, something clicks in your mind. What if this isn't a natural creature? What if this is something else? Maybe a construct, maybe something worse. And then you have a very brief memory. You didn't do much research into this, but during your time back in Dragonia, when you were researching in plants and everything like that, or even sometimes like the demonic plants in Brazil, you came across one page that talked about the different styles of demonic creatures, and one of them happened to be a demonic ooze or a demonic slime of sorts. But as you were looking for more specific information on it, you mostly just glanced through it and did not have much don't have much information from your memory alone. But you do remember seeing a entry about demonic creatures do not just take the stereotypical demonic form. Some of them can be oozes and other styles of creatures.
How does that help? That doesn't really help. other than it might be a demon.
Well, if you remember nothing from nature with a 24 check, a 24-25 check, and you know that in Arcana nature there is magical elements that can do so, and that demons can take on forms other than humanoid forms.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to give you.
So it'd have the same weaknesses as a demon, probably.
Okay, so this thing is not natural, probably. It is... I'm relaying this to the party. I'm like, it could be a demon. That said, I still have no fucking clue how to turn off its reflectiveness, so deal with it.
So helpful, Bob. Thank you.
There we go. On that turn, the ooze is going to split the difference, I would say.
You scared me for a minute. I thought you were saying it's gonna split. I was like, huh?
And
I
now,
mean, you could still mean that.
and now there's 1, and now there's 2, 3, 4. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, fuck.
I'm kidding. But it is going to lash out. 1 attack coming towards Kyoku, 1 attack coming towards Hanyakusha. So, to Kyoku, as the first roll, 17. That barely hits your new armor class.
But does meets it beat it?
Meets it, beat it.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
it just barely comes in. As it lashes out, the blade, its pseudopod blade lashes out and lands on your shoulder. Well, you see the mage armor glow as it takes the impact, but the force of the strike is so much that it breaks right through it and slashes you across for 10 slashing.
Do I have to do a con save?
You do have to make a con save. DC's 10.
DC is 10.
DC is 10,
and then
yep.
I get proficiency on con saves.
Yep.
So how does that work?
You just add your proficiency bonus to it.
Okay.
You also have 1 glory dice available to you. Actually, with
So-
Barb's second check on her turn, you have 2 glory dice available.
18 plus 4.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, DC was 10.
Okay,
All right,
cool.
to Hanyakusha, 19. As the blade lashes out once more, or this time instead of being a straight piercing shot on it, flips around and slashes at you for 19
So
slashing.
my armor class is 19.
Yep.
So I guess beats it. Got it.
Yep. That's how it's always been.
I just
Wait,
want to
did
make
it-
sure.
It met both of our just completely equally met
Completely,
both of
it
our
just
ACs.
barely hit both of you, pretty much.
What the fuck?
Yep. But Hanyakusha, it is now your turn.
This is not a demon. It's a forest creature. This is not much options I can do since I'm a melee fighter. The magic is useless on it.
Punch it.
But I will say, when you saw the wagon rush into it, while it may not have done much damage to the creature, it did not reflect it, even though it was affected by magic. So you have a feeling physical attacks might be effective.
That's,
Oh, you're.
but didn't I just saw a sling goo at a tree and blood came down?
Yeah, Scratch is blood. Scratch is injured.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. I just saw there was blood off of the tree.
Yeah, because you didn't know Scratch, because I think Scratch went up the tree and did a stealth check of 9.
I went up the tree and tried to hide.
Yeah, so he actually hid from your sight.
Holy shit! Me pushing the cart into the thing actually provided information.
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess I'll go punch it, I guess.
All right, moving up. Go ahead and make a attack roll.
This is going to suck if this is acid. How's 18?
As you act with your fist, you definitely send reverberations through it. It does feel that it absorbs part of your punch, but go ahead and roll damage and tell me half of it.
That's the fun thing about metal slimes. And
Half of 7. Hmm?
Half of 7, so about 3. All right. And your second attack. You did not feel any burning or
12, that's a miss.
at 12. Yeah. As you come in and you just find that one spot where it just kind of fully absorbs your attack. So that's your 2 attack actions.
Fuck it, we commit Fury of Blows.
Make that 3rd attack.
The things I do for people. That's another miss. I'm rolling bad today.
As you spin around, how do you make the attack? With more just punching rapidly?
You're just punching rap, just like
Yep. The second punch, yeah. So your first punch, right hook, you find the impact. As you punch again, it's like punching a rubber balloon, and to some degree, it just you feel the impact, but it's just not connecting.
Last chance. House of 14.
14, and you bring out your last punch. You feel the impact. Go ahead and roll the damage for me.
I'm shocked
Oh,
because
wow.
AC is a lot lower than I thought it was.
me too.
These typically have low AC.
16, so half of whatever 16 is.
That'd be 8. Yep. As you go through,
And then
the knowledge that you gain.
almost soul activated.
Yep. It is immune to poison.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh.
No, go on.
It is immune to poison damage. It is immune to being blinded, grappled, knocked prone, and charmed. It has resistance to magic in the sense that it can reflect magic to a degree, and reflect and/or deflect magic. And it is resistant to bludgeoning and slashing type damage.
But not fear.
Is it vulnerable to anything?
Yep. So which means that it actually does have to make some saving throws. And 2 attacks hit, so 2 saving throws.
I didn't think fear was gonna work on this because usually slimes doesn't really have much of a consciousness to feel fear.
Well, I mean, earlier we had referenced that it has a form of intelligence.
Alrighty. So the first one's a 17. That I'm pretty sure succeeds, right?
Where are you, turn dread? Where are you, turn dread? There you are.
I'll have that exhaustion.
Where is it?
Let's see.
Yeah, DC 17, so
it
meets it, beats
it
it.
meets it, beats it. Yeah, it just barely thing. The 14, on the other hand, despite not understanding this creature's nature, you do see it kind of seeming to refocus itself on you, being, and it's like kind of like it's pulling away from you.
By the way, Hengyaku, do you communicate its weaknesses or its resistances?
Oh yeah, no, every time. I will do that every time.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
All right. Phantom, it is your turn at the top of the 4th round. Scratch on deck.
Before even. Yeah.
What?
Still in range?
What? You're cutting out.
We just
I'm
can't.
thinking
I guess
no,
I'll
you
just
said-
turn off noise cancellation then.
Yeah. Sometimes
Yeah,
that
for the
stuff.
background
Noise cancellation will affect it.
You said
Yeah.
it was resistant to bludgeoning and slashing?
Bludgeoning and slashing damage. Yes, not piercing.
So not piercing, and nothing about precision damage or like sneak attack
Nope.
yet.
the DM pulls out of his ass says it's also immune to sneak attack damage.
I mean, oozes. In other editions, oozes are.
The party.
Yeah.
Mostly magic users.
In the case of
the
how
DM.
in the case of how sneak damage functions, it is more of like opportunity damage is really what it is. Yes, it can be involved of, oh, they didn't know you were there, so you get bonus damage to it. But in the case of like he has an ally next to him, it's opportune damage. It's not necessarily a surprise set of damage. He's striking while distracted by another thing, so he's getting extra damage because of that.
Well, bringing up
Bring him with the
Pathfinder
beam
as
again.
the example is it moves your organs around, so sneak attack just doesn't work in Pathfinder.
Yeah.
In Pathfinder is the keyword there, though.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
in Pathfinder. But in the case of D&D, sneak attack damage does work on oozes. It's not considered a sneak attack as it knows you're there, but it's an opportune set of damage that is dealt. They just batched it all into the term sneak attack. Because they
Sometimes it's a sneak attack.
sometimes it's taking advantage of them being distracted by another creature. Yeah, but instead of giving it like 5 terminologies, they kept it simple. Anyway, Phantom, what are you doing on your turn?
Did you hear me?
I did not hear you.
nah, I think I talked over you.
It was the wall fight.
Yeah, I was gonna hit him with the beam again.
What was the attack roll on it?
Hang on. $22.
22 hits now. Does it reflect or deflect? It hits. Roll that damage.
$20.
20 damage. Is that right? 20 damage?
Yeah, yeah.
How do you want to do
Damage.
this?
I didn't even get to use my thing.
Unfortunately, yes. Anyway, how do you want to do this, Phantom?
What do you mean? So I'm gonna pour all of the wall of light, whatever's left of it,
Alright.
into this one attack, and I'm going to have it burn with righteous fire.
All right.
You should roll
As
the light.
as you see as everyone sees the wall of light shrink into not a wall but a just large pillar. You see the full concentrated energy, radiant energy shoot out. It hits the metal ooze, and as its body tries and undulates and tries to deflect and reflect it away from itself, possibly trying to hit it towards Hanyakusha. The sheer force and power of the light as it just kind of gets bigger and bigger as more of the wall gets absorbed into the thing and pierces right through it, and you see the metal. And if you've ever seen metal burn, it's basically like that. It just starts charring along the side as it seems to like superheat it to a degree, and eventually it slowly stops moving slower and slower as it tries to lash out once more at Hanyakusha, but as it lashes out, the blade comes right up to you and just freezes in place as the burn marks sear over top of it, and it ceases to move.
And I scream, "You're welcome!" You're welcome.
And on that note, we'll go ahead and take a break here then, since that was the entire combat scenario there. 2 hours worth of it. So yeah, we'll be right back, guys, after this break for the aftermath and the continuation of the session. So go to the bathroom, get some drinks, get some life, and
Get some life.
touch some grass for a moment, and we'll be right back. And we are back. So, with the metal slime beginning to solidify and fully solidifying and all movements ceasing, the sound of combat kind of dies down as you all take a brief breather.
So, Barb is gonna be like, well, at least all the civilians survived. You might have lost a horse or an orc, or an ox, but we're good. We can replace those.
Right. Hey, Betsy! And as the boyfriend runs off to get the horse that ran away.
God
Yes.
damn it. Alright, I'll go follow him to make sure he doesn't get himself killed.
Yeah, not a problem.
Kyoku is gonna go talk to that girl that got hit by the rogue magic missile.
Yeah.
Scratch will tend to the injured horses, or if there's a dead, animals.
It's one dead horse and a wounded ox.
Alright, I will start trying to scavenge meat from the dead.
I'm going to investigate the now dead slime.
And Barb, what are you doing?
I'm going to heal those that need healing and make sure the boy is fine.
All right.
Or the fairy.
Yeah. So we're gonna go in.
After I'm done.
We're gonna go in order of things that are happening. So,
Okay.
Hanyakusha, you got injured, right? Oh yeah, you did get injured. I know this. I injured you. Anyway, as you're walking by Barb, you see that he has a puncture wound in his side as well as a slash across his mid body as well.
Okay.
So if you want to heal him first as he's running by to go after the other guy.
Yeah, sure, I'll heal him.
All right. So go ahead and get that healing set up. We'll come back to you and the rest of your healing in a moment. We're going to start with Hanyakusha. So Hanyakusha, you go off with the guy and everything like that. You're providing him aid to calm the horse down, right?
Yes.
All right. Because he has a better animal handling than you, probably. Unless you want to try to do an animal handling check with advantage.
Fuck no.
Alright, so he'll do the animal handling check with advantage from your aid. With on a 16 plus 4, so 20. Yeah, he manages to calm Betsy down, and you guys escort the horse back with no issues at all. Nothing procs on your stealthing, and the forest is actually rather quiet. After the metal slime has been going down to Kyoku next. Kyoku, you go over to the lady. She's visibly shaken, like just breathing hard.
Yeah, Kyoku's gonna go up to her. Hey, I'm sorry about that rogue magic missile. I saw it during combat that it had come back and hit you, and
It's
in
quite
the middle
alright.
of things I wasn't able to say anything at the time, but I wanted to come over and apologize.
It's quite alright. To be perfectly honest, your fellow adventurer there. And she points towards Barb, who is going around and healing the animals at this moment. She managed to heal me. So what was that?
Glad.
What was that creature? Also, when did you get so buff?
Oh yeah, I'm still in Panzers. I'm gonna stay in concentration.
I mean, let it.
To say the concentration. What do you mean get?
Okay.
Anyway.
There's a bit of, you see a little bit of a blush on her.
Yes, fuck yeah. Fuck, that lost all train of thought from me.
I bet you did.
Shut the fuck up. you ain't even here.
I don't need
You're
here.
not even there. Shut the fuck up.
Is someone getting embarrassed?
You just hear Casper floating above you.
Anyways, I throw my scythe at Casper. No, I'm kidding.
Shoot your shot at her, not me. As Casper flies away.
Kyoko's gonna go, well, I'm glad you're safe either way. I'm glad no one else was hurt.
All right. Moving next into line and Scratch.
Yeah.
As you are examining the horse, and everything, the horse was cleanly decapitated.
Yeah, we're just cleaning that for dinner. Can't waste.
Yeah. In fact, the other gentleman and gets off his horse after turning around, and he comes over and helps you. It's like, it's a shame. She was a good horse. No.
It will fulfill its final duty today.
Yeah. Also helps prevent any dastardly deeds being done to it either.
Like?
Well, you've heard
Glue.
you've heard tales of undead rising, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we need an undead horse. I mean, you've heard tales of the headless horseman, right?
Oh yes, the Doolahans.
Yeah. His horse is also headless too, so you know it's just a headless horse right now. We don't want another headless horseman coming around. Especially since we don't know where this this creature came from. It probably decapitated someone, and they could become an undead. If you want to make an insight check on this guy, you can.
I mean, I assume he's insane, but
This guy's off his marbles.
he had a point with the undead thing, but it slowly went farther and farther unhinged. Yeah, 7, but yeah.
7. Out of 7, you get the feeling that this guy's probably a conspiracy theorist as well.
It all started when I lost my wife Mammoth during the Great Undead Wars.
Who the?
Shut the fuck up.
Anyway, so go ahead and make a survival check to carve up the horse for usable material.
I always hated Anitha, but she buried my gold bag of gold, and I can't find it no more.
10 because I'm untrained, but yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry. Roll one more time because you're getting assisted in this one. Seven. Yeah.
Ew.
Unfortunately, the horse doesn't have much usable material on it. With the metal ooze moving over it, you kind of see that like it's been like scarred and damaged as it like moves over, as it was kind of swallowed over by the ooze and everything like that. So, no acid damage at all. All right. Going on to Barb. What did you heal Hanyakusha for as he ran by?
I could be an asshole, but okay. I'm not gonna do that asshole. I see a giant hole in his gut.
You saw a puncture mark, yeah.
So I'm gonna cast a 3rd level healing word at Hanakusha. And literally as he walks by, Barb is just gonna look at him and say, word. And then you get healed.
Walk back out, walk near Yakusha. All I see her is just word.
And you get healed for 18.
You feel it heal, homie? Word.
It's like, Margaret, you got
I feel about it.
wow, robot. Robot there.
Word. Okay, for real?
Yo, G, what? Word.
Yo, what's good, big dog? You heading to the party this afternoon? Or there's gonna be some wild wenches. Word.
Word.
Anyway, so
I
Martha,
wanna be.
Martha, you got healed up 18, okay? Alright, meanwhile, the ox is the only aside from Scratch and this ox right here, those are the only other two fully injured individuals.
Okay. So once everyone's healed, and they're like, I'm like, try and investigate that slime if there's anything left.
Scratch will remember this. Kidding, because he's just like barely grazed, but yeah.
Can Kyoku take some samples of the ooze?
Well, go ahead and mark off the healing spells and tell Scratch how much you got healed by. I'm saying that the ox is getting full healed from you.
Oh no! Don't, you don't need to heal me. I took like 5 damage, 6. I think it was 6. It was 11 cut in half.
No, you took 11 damage. Period.
Yeah, 11 damage. Cut in half. Uncanny
I
dodge.
have like 110 health right now.
I didn't hear the uncanny dodge part when you did that.
And it's a reaction.
Yeah. Anyway, so Phantom, what are you doing aside from pestering Kyoku with Casper?
I'm investigating the now dead slime.
All right. So as you are beginning your investigation, you have a couple of options for you. Each one will give a different result based and have different DCs based on them. So you have the standard investigation check to kind of investigate the creature as a whole. You have a nature check you can try and make. You have Arcana check you can also make as well. And then a history check to see, since you are a learned individual and everything, to see if you have any knowledge on it.
I'm gonna go Arcana.
All right, so Arcana is your check. Go ahead. DC for this is going to be fairly high. I'm not.
Jesus, that's a 13.
13
Jesus.
total.
Yes.
All right, yeah. With a 13, unfortunately, with your burning and sundering of this creature, any hopes to identify what sort of magical material it was created out of has kind of disappeared on it. You could definitely tell now that it was a magical material. Could have been like mithril or something. But you've seen mithril. Mithril doesn't tend to be as silverish as this. So it's some other metal material, metal material that is very potent with reflecting of magic and everything like that. But unfortunately, with your Arcana and it being basically cauterized at this, the best way to describe it, you can't really tell what sort of material it is.
Is there anything left behind that I can scavenge?
On the scavenge side of things, no, but the pseudopod that lashed out to Hanyakucha's last known position is hanging there. Make a strength check on that.
Is what you're eating pretty good, Hida?
I have Ruffles, chocolate chips, and bread.
Oh, nice, nice.
Instead of making a strength check, can I just call Hanyakusha when he gets back and ask him to do it?
There's also Kyoku here too. Kyoku's pretty buff right now.
Kyoku's pretty ripped right now.
So Hanyakusha...
Kyoko, I want to see this.
Yeah. I have advantage, or wait, is it not advantage? I have proficiency in strength checks right now.
All right, fine. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Kyoku, come here for a sec.
Alrighty, I'll come on over then. Also, apparently it's strength saving throws. Who the fuck is giving me a strength saving throw?
Anyone that tries to shove, grapple, restrain, or anything like that.
That's a check.
But yeah, can I still do a
Strength
check?
save.
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
like
Make a strength
entangle.
check.
Okay. I guess I don't get any bonuses either.
We'll say for the sake of flavor, you can go ahead and add your proficiency to it.
Okay, can I use a glory dice if we have any?
You have 2.
My lord.
Okay, permission to use them?
How much you
Go ahead.
All right.
I'm gonna use both of them.
All right, 2d6s.
2d6s. So that's a +9, so 21.
21. If you didn't have the magic spell on here, it would have been hard for you to do what you're doing now. But you go out there, you see the blade tarnished and cauterized. As you kind of reach up, grab the back half of it that isn't sharpened, and you kind of use your strength and you just snap off the piece of the blade, which seems to be at the very tip of it. So,
Okay. Alrighty. Well, here this is. This is quite a new feeling for me. I'm not used to being this strong. Here, take this.
I take it from him. I appreciate you.
Of course, of course.
all right. Barb, after you finish going up there, you can now do your investigation check. Since Arcana has already been done, this is the physical examination of what is left here. So you can do nature, you can do investigation, and again, you can attempt your history. Again, the history is still going to be incredibly high DC.
Can Kyoku attempt something after Barb?
Sure.
Okay.
19. Well, that's okay, I suppose.
What check was it?
Nature.
Nature check. So, with the knowledge that you have so far, a 19, looking at the metal and everything there, because there are a lot of natural metals that exist in this world, and you have, as a druid, come into contact with several of these metals. Now that you're getting a closer look at this creature, the broken blade from its pseudopod, you can recognize inside the metal that there is a familiar crystalline structure, so to speak. It is a type of mercury, that does have magic deflection capabilities.
Oh.
It's very rare and very hard to find, and generally in places that most normal people do not go to. So the fact that it is a gelatinous form lends you to believe more that, yes, some sort of external influence on this metal, this liquid metal, gave it its life and everything like that.
Intriguing.
But now that it is,
We essentially got.
but you will know from that 19 as well that because now it is solidified, it has lost its magical deflection capabilities.
Well, of course, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
Durable is it still?
Anyway, you were going to say, Barb.
I just want to find out as much as I can about this, so next time you run into it, might be better, more useful.
Yeah. I will also say that you do remember which book you started in. We'll make this a random chance roll here. It's a 50-50 chance that you acquired this book when you were acquiring the demon plant research and everything like that. So go ahead, roll me a D100. 51 and above is a confirm that you have it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and here I was going to say, I pick low if it's low and high if it's high. But
It's 50-50, so 1 to 50 is failed, 51
well,
and
there's
above.
a 50, so 54.
50. D100?
Yeah.
So 54, yeah. So you do remember that you have the book for you. It's going to take you time to find it because it's a pretty hefty book that you had for the demons and for demonology and everything.
Yeah.
But you could research it.
Cool.
All right. Kyoku, you were going to do a thing.
Yes. I guess Kyoku wants to scavenge what is left of the ooze, if there is anything at all that could be turned into something or used as an ingredient.
Go ahead and make a survival check for me then.
Survival.
Oh, I could have made a survival check.
He's specifically gathering resources, not doing investigation.
How does an 11 sound?
Aside from the piece of metal that you managed to break off, most of the rest of the body is pretty solid, and it's heavy. Like, it probably weighs a good 5 tons.
Oh, more than I could lift.
Yeah. And more than what these wagons can carry.
Yeah, okay. Is there any more information I could glean off of it using any knowledge of mine?
Again, Arcana and Nature have both been... you use Nature, right, Barb?
Yes.
So Arcana and Nature have been used, so Investigation and History are the only two left. These are going... And History is going to be extremely high for you.
Extremely high for me. I'm gonna do History anyways.
Go ahead and make a Nature check.
Nope.
Motherfucker, what is with my low rolls? That's an 11 again.
Unfortunately,
Jesus.
the knowledge that you have on such a creature is next to none, unfortunately. Your parents never really taught you any lessons aside from the basics of oozes and everything like that, dangers of them, and the utility of them. But you have no knowledge on liquid metal oozes.
Okay. Well, at the very least, perhaps this blade that I snapped off or that I handed over to Phantom could be used for something.
I already have an idea of what I plan on doing with it.
Oh?
I'll just have to see if a blacksmith is able to do what I'm asking for. I doubt
If
it,
not,
but
I have someone I can send it to.
Alrighty, I see we had the same kind of idea. Using it
That's
to
what I-
forge into a weapon.
I'll ask everyone about what they think about the ooze, and then I'll put all that information into a note.
All right, then.
Okay, yeah, that's it, I guess, for me.
All right.
Barb will share pretty much what she knows about it. That it was not a natural creature, most likely, and it was well out of its natural habitat. If you were to find something similar.
All right, then. So, over the next hour, you guys kind of push it off to the side of the road, so it's not actually in the middle of the road. You repurpose and rework the front wagon to be a single horse carriage now, because you're down one horse. You make sure the ox is okay, you make sure all the equipment and everything's okay. You mount it up again, and you continue to ride through the wooded area. Since you guys are still on an escort thing, I need everyone to make a group perception check.
Ready?
Yep.
Oh, so that's where my fucking high roll comes in. 25.
25. All right, that's Kyoku. 22.
18.
18.
27?
27. And then Hanyakusha?
Perception, right?
No, perception, yes.
$11. Still rolling shit all day today,
Well,
man.
thankfully it was
It's
a
a
group.
lot of 11s we've been getting.
But thankfully it was a group check, so you guys did pass the group check. As you guys continue traveling through the woods and everything, you guys make good progress for the day. And as the evening comes around at 18 in 30 hours, the sun begins to set into the distance, and the forest that you're in, you'll be out of it by tomorrow. Begins to darken as you guys find a nice, secluded area to pull off.
Oh.
So, you guys have approximately an hour and a half to set up for camp and anything like that. What are you guys doing?
Setting up for camp.
All right. What are you guys?
I guess Kyoku will be on lookout. I guess.
All right.
I could just have Casper do that. As I say.
Fucking Kyoku's gonna glare over at Phantom. Let me have something.
Well, right now it's
today.
Casper's next to you. He's just flying around.
Yeah, no, Kyoku's gonna look directly into Casper's fucking soul. Let me have something to do today.
You did. You got buffed for a woman.
Yeah, I would say that's a win.
That's a win.
You know what? Something else. Something to contribute to the party. Not.
You did contribute to the party. You got some you got some maidens, I think.
Yeah, I think.
Can I roll to see if I got maidens?
Okay, so
Roll a d100.
from memory,
I take the maiden rule.
before this becomes an issue, how old was that person?
The lady that he helped, 24.
Okay, I thought that was the child.
No, this
She's
is
older
the
than
young,
me.
it's a freshly married couple.
Oh fuck! Damn it! Why the
Gosh
fuck
darn
did
it,
you tell me that?
Hida!
Well, you guys weren't here for it last session. You had work and other
27.
emergencies. 27? You got no maidens.
27. Does she see Yeah, okay.
Anyway.
Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score.
Anyway, so what are you guys doing to help protect the camp
Marriage
at
is
night?
only a title.
Marriage is only as important as the person married is. Mean
Y'all
words.
should never be in relationships. No, I'm
Words are hard,
kidding.
guys. Don't worry.
I am in a relationship.
Somehow, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Anyway, so what do you guys?
Sleep with one eye open tonight. Sleep with one.
Anyway, so what are you guys doing for the protection around the camp?
Casper just looks at Kyoku. Why don't we survey together?
You know what? Kyoku's gonna look to Casper and be like, do you just want to Casper sit on my shoulder?
He just lands
Kyoku's
on your
saying
shoulder.
Kyoku's saying this directly to Caleb or to Phantom through Casper. Alrighty, so we're gonna walk around, just
Secure the perimeter.
being on guard. Yeah, securing the perimeter.
Go ahead, make a perception check in this regard.
Uh,
I'll have Casper assist.
hey, there's a
so-
25 again.
Roll with advantage because you're getting assisted by Casper.
Yeah, okay. So 25.
25. all right.
I rolled an 11 on my other thing.
The mighty 11.
The mighty 11. Fucking hell.
Anyway, so okay, we'll keep that the 25 in mind for the night. So that's what Kyoku and Phantom, since Phantom is technically looking through. Is Casper doing this on his own, or are you looking through Casper assisting?
Casper's looking on its own.
All right, so we're gonna jump over to you then, Phantom. What are you also providing to the camp security tonight?
I guess what I could do is summon a celestial.
How long does it last for?
It lasts for an hour.
An hour. Okay, so that would be something that you do on your watch. So, theoretically, you could be solo on your watch before you have to take a rest for it.
Yep.
All right, so we'll keep that in mind when time comes for it. Hanyakusha, what are you doing to provide for the camp safety tonight?
Cooking.
You're cooking dinner for everyone?
I'm cooking dinner.
All right, then. You do have some horse ingredients to cook as well. Go ahead and make a cooking.
We're cooking Betsy.
Go ahead and
Not
go ahead and make a cooking check for me. My question to you is: are you cooking based off of feeling or known recipes?
No recipes from like from my times in the manga.
Add your intelligence modifier to this roll as your cooking check.
Why do I even try?
What did you get?
5.
5. You burned the food, unfortunately.
Yoku senses a disturbance in the force.
And I prestidigitation the burnt food.
Unfortunately, no. But Barb, what are you providing for camp security tonight?
I'm
not
gonna
doing
make.
any checks for the rest of the night. Rest of the day.
I'm gonna make.
You're not.
I walk over to Hanyakusha and I say, "Ah, damn, man, rough week."
I'm gonna try my hand at making all natural, healthy salads for everyone.
All right, I need you to make a cooking check as well. Are you going off of a known recipe or are you winging it?
That's survival.
Then go ahead and make a survival check, yes. Gathering up natural ingredients from the wild.
17.
17. Yeah, you do manage to find enough ingredients and scattered around of natural herbs and plants that are edible. Well, to do so. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Rabbit, what are you providing for camp security tonight?
Instead of security, I am writing a letter to someone.
All right, then. And so go ahead. You write out the letter. All right. So So by the time it gets to 2000 hours at night, so the sun has gone down, it is full on night time and everything like that. The civilians begin to have gone off to the thing.
I'm in the corner eating burnt Betsy.
Yep. Who is taking first watch tonight?
I mean, what?
I was gonna say I'll take first watch, so I'll be in depression, but I want to be taking first watch.
Alright, so you're taking first watch.
Casper's gonna fly to Hanyakusha and he's gonna be like, "Are you sure you got it, dude? I can take it."
No, I got it.
Okay.
Kyoku can take second
Flies off
watch.
your shoulder. I guess I'll take third.
Alright. Is anyone joining on first, second, or third watch? So this would be directed towards Scratch and Barb. Are you joining on first, second, or third watch? Which one are you guys joining on?
Which do any of the watches not have dark vision?
Kyoku.
Kyoku.
So second watch.
Guess that one.
Second watch, which is actually the darkest time of the night too. So, Barb,
Second watch it
are
is.
you going to be joining on first watch or third watch?
I guess I could help with third.
All right then. So, Hanyakusha. So as you all kind of turn in for the night, Hanyakusha, you are the one that gets to enjoy the lovely sounds of the young couple getting jiggy with it once more.
I don't care.
Casper's gonna fly to Hanyakusha and he's gonna be like,
No,
"Craw!"
yeah, you're already asleep, Eep, at this one. All right.
One thing familiar is happy to leave.
All right. So basically, at 11 o'clock, your watch will end. Go ahead and make a perception check for the night.
Wish me luck,
I'm gonna make that a 7. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, but now I roll a 24. You know, it's a fucking game.
A 24 is
Casper's
good.
gonna
No,
look
a
at you
24 is
and he's
good.
gonna say, "Craw, craw, craw."
Yeah, 24 is good because you do keep on. You do keep watch. Over the night, you begin to hear the return of natural animals in the distance and everything like that. At some point, you do see a bear walk close to camp. But it looks a little more like it is investigating, rather than hunting and everything. As a fighter, you sense no fighting intent behind it.
I'm losing my disguise, so I'm putting my owlbear outfit on again. I'm going to bed.
All right.
I just want to imagine that your bad cooking actually sent the bear away.
As he grumbles and walks away.
Burnt flesh.
Yep. As,
What do
Alright.
Jackson's over here like, I
is
did
that?"
my best, dang it.
See, y'all trying, motherfucker.
As your watch comes to an end and you wake Kyoku. Kyoku, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
What?
Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. Okay.
He's like,
21.
what?
21. You wake up
I
to
can see
see
why.
this owlbear looking at you. You're just like, oh, it's you, Anyakasha.
Oh, hey.
One of these days, a real owlbear is gonna walk in again. You're gonna think it's me.
By the way, not to oust myself, can I roll that? Can I roll that con DC 15 con save?
Oh yes, you forgot. I forgot because go ahead and make that Constitution saving throw.
That is just well, actually, do we have anything that could add like even like a +1 to it?
It would have happened earlier in the day. So if you told Barb about the from the spell research that you found a spell for, it'd be up to Barb if they wanted to provide you guidance. No, actually it'd be resistance because it's a saving throw. Guidance does not work on saving throws. It only works on checks. So you need resistance would have been the one to cast on you.
Okay, can I say that I told her?
Barb, do you have resistance prepared today?
No.
So then she could not cast it on you.
Oh. I got a 14 out of a 15.
Alright, so you do have a point of exhaustion. It will last until your next short rest after this one, though, since it was so close. And you are getting a long rest, but it does lay over into this night's check. So you wake up, but you also have Scratch with you as well. So Scratch is woken up as well as you begin your watch.
What does one level of exhaustion do again?
-1 to D20 rolls.
That's honestly fine for now.
Exactly. I'm using my own version of exhaustion rules because I feel like it, and it's just an incrementally. The more exhausted you are, the more detractor you get. That's why it's not just immediately going away. So it's more exhaustion is now more robust. It stays longer, and it's not just an immediate after a long rest. And as it gets removed, it does last, I think. But since you were so close to your DC for it, I'm letting it last until your next short rest. Considering that you really
about exhaustion, but it hasn't really mattered till now. But I got a 13 on mine.
Yeah, so I think.
Anyways,
so
can I still do perception?
Yeah, both of you either do perception at once, or one of you does perception with advantage.
I mean,
I have a +7. What do you have?
+10, +9 with exhaustion.
I'm gonna give you advantage.
All right, so Scratch, go ahead and roll perception with advantage for your 4 hours of watch.
Oh, there we go. All right, 25.
25. Likewise, you guys see no issues at night. You hear the rustling of the trees. The temperature drops down to a lovely low temperature for the area. If for those who want to know, it is about 57 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's a little chilly. We should snuggle.
Not really. Anyway,
What about that behind you? As I point behind you, and it's an owlbear.
Owlbears are quite
the real
warm.
one. This is the real one. This is not Hangyaku.
No, it's not an illusion, but yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, that one's just to hang up. Wait, hang on.
Anyway, but your watch does go by with no issues or anything like that. Coming up to Barb and Phantom for the last 4 hours, that ending with your shift ending around the crack of dawn. On one of you needs to make a perception with advantage, or both of you can roll perception checks on your own.
Well, I have a +8 to perception. What do you have?
Yeah, you can take it.
All right, advantage to Barb. This DC is remarkably lower. This DC is remarkably lower because of Phantom's celestial being around as
25.
well. 25. Yeah, pretty much with the celestial guarding around, nothing comes near your camp at all. Oh, at least for the hour. At least for the hour in which this spell is up. So you do manage to deter everything. It is now the 7th of Ifrithan of the month. As you guys wake up and get ready, kind of around 6:30 in the morning. You guys are all slowly waking up and beginning to pack up and get ready for the day. Does anyone want to cook breakfast on your way today, or?
Yeah, Kyoku's gonna cook something.
All right, go ahead and make a cooking check. As these are all going to be part of rations, and just make sure you guys reduce your rations by 1.
Okay.
Good berry.
Cooking check is a 13.
Do you cast a berry?
I did last night.
So you guys have good berries added on to the meal and everything like that. We'll say that yes, you do have the extra good berry. We'll say that if you cast good berries during a time of meal, you make enough for everyone, and then you have 10 left over, or whatever the amount is.
I needed something to help make the dressing for the salad, right?
Oh, there we go. There we go. That also works too. But you guys did benefit from a full long rest and everything like that. Kyoku, once again, your exhaustion will reduce by 1 on your next short rest.
Can I still take the long rest?
Yeah, you still. Yeah, because I don't track the. We can't track the exhaustion on D&D Beyond because it uses D&D system of exhaustion. Why are you eating the microphone?
He's not eating, he's slobbing on it.
It's like that Kirby beat him, just going.
It's tell us something your mom doesn't know.
But with a 13 in, you guys have a fairly reasonable breakfast. Your provision dice roll for rations and everything like that for travel remains at the D12 that it is in terms.
Everyone also add 8 points of temporary HP to yourselves.
All right.
Me in words.
Okay.
And that lasts until it dissipates, right?
It doesn't really say how long it lasts.
All right then. So it lasts until either more temporary hit points are added upon you, or they go away.
How much was it?
8.
Oh,
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Celestial Warlock. All right. So, as you guys begin traveling on your 4th day of travel, I need one of you to roll a D12 for me.
Okay, I'll do it then.
Actually, wait.
Trust me to do it.
Actually,
I've been
hold on,
going
let's
back
see.
all fucking day.
Let me see this thing.
9.
9? All right.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys are traveling throughout the day, You guys eventually make your way out of the wooded forest area back into open plains, and you continue traveling eastward. It is a long day's travel, and you do manage to get pretty far in your journey. But I need everyone to make a perception check for me, please. I know, lots of travel has a lot of checks going on with it.
18.
18. All right. Rabbit.
What check was it?
That's an 8.
All right, so fantasy perception. So 18, 8,
15.
15. Barb.
I also roll an 8.
8 for Hanyakusha. Barb.
Barb got 27.
27. So the first people that actually see what's coming up as it gets to be about 15:30 in the afternoon. Barb and Kyoku, as well as Scratch, see what looks to be two individuals traveling down the road towards you from towards you in the right.
I mean, I guess we just pass them on the left.
Not exactly, but
Can I insight to see if they feel like suspicious at all, or
Go ahead. So as you're trying to, how exactly are you trying to judge their character? Pretty much.
just like their movements and like the way that their eyes are like moving towards us, or like they're just the small movements essentially,
Oh,
not
right.
not anything based on how they look, because why would I?
Okay.
But just
So you're basically judging how are they acting as you walk by you, correct?
yes.
Go ahead and make the insight check. Also, can I get a quick marching order on who's in the front wagon, who's in the middle wagon, who's in the back wagon? Remember, the middle wagon is a covered top wagon.
I mean, can't we just do the same as last time?
Yeah, Kyoku was in the middle wagon at the start of combat previously, so I'm assuming he just went back into the same one.
Every good healer stays in the back, away from danger.
Anyways, I got a 16 on insight.
All right. So, in regards of the traveling arrangements and everything like that, you're riding at the front of the caravan, riding at the front of the wagon on your turn of watch and everything. The first thing you notice is that both of these individuals seem to be elves as they come by. Hi. The second thing you notice about them is that they are dressed in a very similar style to Hanyakusha.
Oh,
We only have room for one emo elf.
Whoa,
The-
whoa.
there-
I am not evil.
Emo.
There appears to be one female elf and one male elf. The female elf has short, kind of chestnutty brown hair, when the other elf is male, and he has this kind of spiky, white, silver hair, pretty much. As you guys are riding by, Hanyakusha, you do eventually see them, and you recognize them. Especially the male elf who has a wrap around his eyes. And as they kind of walk by, hey, if it isn't Hanyakusha, how you been?
How? I have this guy's cell phone. How did he know it's me?
He's still owl there.
You're asking how does he know? Are you saying that in character?
I don't care. How would he know? I have this guy's cell phone. Even though people don't know, man.
You recognize him because this is your master. The one who directly trained you for most of the time. So he knows you very well.
I hate life.
Still using them old disguises, eh? Old chap. Eh?
I see that owl there is still one of your favorite disguises, huh?
I want to cry.
You could at least try to eat one of your buddies, make it looks convincing.
You could at least try to change up your wardrobe. Jeez.
Give me a second. I'm going to I am going to put this image in here. I'm gonna put both images in here real fast. That's for everyone. So, let's see. We'll call it that. I'm going to go ahead. It's gonna appear on stream first for everyone. So, give me a second as I navigate to the wrong page. I need to go to my D&D page. I have too many. I'm so disorganized when it comes to like where everything goes and whatnot. Anyway, so put that there.
You're streaming, Caleb? I didn't know you were streaming.
All right. Anyway.
I said I was.
Oh.
Anyway, so
Don't mind me.
and then I will go ahead and put it into the D&D chat for you guys as well. But yes, you see this man and walk up, kind of has his arms tucked into his sleeves and just very confidently. If it isn't my apprentice, how have you been? And it's been a while.
Hey, master, what are you doing so far out from the monastery?
Huh? Me? Well, you see, we're hunting a demon. Yeah, unfortunately, that demon kind of gave us a slip, and well, you know, we're just kind of following in his trail. Speaking of, you haven't seen a demon, have you?
I don't know.
Phantom will walk forward and say, "What did this demon look like?"
Well, it started off as well, to be perfectly honest, it was kind of like an ooze.
An ooze?
Yeah, silverish
This
metal.
ooze looks.
Look like what?
Wait,
Oh.
was it ooze silver?
Yeah. You haven't seen it, have you?
Oh. We
Oh,
have
demon?
actually.
Judging from
Unfortunately, this is all that's left of it. As I show him the little blade piece.
Whoa! Would you look at that? Hey, did you? Hey, wait a minute. Did you beat this guy up?
Scorched earth. As I put it back in my little backpack.
Hey, not bad. Yeah, that thing is a pain in the butt. I mean, when we got requested to take out this demon, they had already sent like several mages after it, and it had just reflecting everything back at it. And it was kind of a nightmare to deal with. But thankfully, we managed to chase it away. But oh man, that thing sure gave us a heck of a handful of trouble. That's for sure. But you're sure it's completely dead, right?
Yes.
It ain't moving.
That's awesome.
How did it outrun you?
Well, you see, that's the fun thing about oozes. Sometimes they split and leave remnants of themselves behind. So we were stuck dealing with that.
I see.
Really, Hanya? The female elf then steps forward as well. And it's like, really, Hanyakusa? So you actually managed to beat it?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I managed it.
Yeah.
It was key effort. Mostly was our boy Phantom here.
Really? You really managed to beat it? Oh, wow.
Twirls hair, twirls the back of her hair. Really?
Not another one. He doesn't need another one.
Oh, wow. You really beat it.
Oh, you must be so strong. You must.
God, you gotta hate childhood friends.
Wow.
Hanyakusa, why are they trying to impersonate me?
I don't know.
She didn't pulls out. She didn't like just pulls off of her back this giant this like war hammer that she has. Like, do I have to teach him a lesson?
You're filthy.
What?
I mean, I'm technically already dead, so.
What do you mean? What do you mean I'm filthy?
Don't ask.
I say you feel free to do what you want.
Oh, feel free. Okay then. And then she also pulls out a couple of like nails. And it's like,
Oh shit.
Okay, so what actions can
no,
Kyoku...
no. Calm down, Nobara. Calm down, Nobara. No need to get no need to get this aggressive. Yeah.
I see you.
It's like tensions wore off. Well, I'm fucked.
Anyway, well, I guess with the demon dead, I guess we can head back. Mind if we hitch a ride with you guys? It's a long walk.
Well, where we're headed is probably the opposite direction of where you're going.
Back towards the forest?
No, see, they're going to chase the ooze, but now it's dead.
Yeah,
so
we're heading back to the temple, which is east.
Oh.
You guys are traveling east.
Dude, I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Right?
All right. Hey. So
As he's sitting there in panic, it's like, God damn it, God damn it, God damn it, God damn it.
all right. Hey, Nobara, you want to go take up position at the front cart there? I'll hang out here with Hanyakusha for a bit. Catch up on it. Good times. Sure thing, Sensei. And she goes up to the front.
I'm gonna mute for a minute.
All right. As he climbs into the wagon with you, Hanyakusha, you feel something kind of tugging at you from your left hand. As you kind of focus on the feeling, it's not a physical tug, but it's just a feeling, and it's coming from the two rings on your fingers. And it seems to be pulling towards your sensei, your master.
Oh, why? Why him? Oh, people, it's not gonna be easy. Take it. It's gonna be a fucking challenge. I know it is.
As you're kind of like looking at your hand, looking at your sensei, looking back at your hand, and he kind of turns his head towards you again. He has the wrap around his eyes and everything. What's the matter, Hanyakusha?
You know, just trying to think what my next move is. You know, being a leader and everything, so daunting.
now, if I wanted to be a jerk, I would have screamed, "Who died and made you leader?" But I'm not going to do that.
You about to be the next one dead?
Well, it's fine. Oh, sorry, my bad. Anyway,
Hey, Master, I know this sounds strange and a weird need to ask this question, but you wouldn't have any gems on you, would you?
Gems? Well, I mean, aside from the standard magical gemstone, as he kind of pulls out his hands from his sleeves to kind of like check his persons, you do see a ring on his finger.
Is it the same type of ring?
It looks to be the same type of ring as the two rings you have, and you do feel the pull from your two rings onto that.
Master, where did you get this ring?
Huh? Oh, this guy? I've had it for years now, technically. Eh? What to say? Oh god, how long has it been? 5? No. 10. No. 70? 85 years now? I don't remember. I've had it for a very long time, though.
If I was there, I would say you don't look a day over 30.
You are there because you're on the back wagon.
Oh, very well. You don't look a day over 30. You don't look a day over 30.
Hey, I like this guy.
What does the ring do? What does your ring do exactly?
My ring? Hey, why are you asking?
Just curious. You always had. I always wondered. You're not married or anything, as much as I know.
Settling down with a lady. Yeah, no, not my style.
Don't
Don't want to be tied down, or don't want to be, or are you saving up for the right person?
More like just,
If you don't mind me asking, of course.
just more like just not my. It's just not my style. I don't like to be held down. I like to kind of go with the flow, man. But I will say. I will say that it does kind of help out in combat every so often. Couldn't tell you exactly what it does, but ever since I've had it, it allows me to kind of get a better read on my opponent as I fight them.
Okay. Master, I'm gonna have to be blunt with you.
Since when aren't you blunt with me?
Fair enough. I'm in search of these relics. We already found a few as I lift up my hand. And it seems like mine is reacting to yours.
Oh, now that you mention it, it does seem he kind of holds up his hand towards it, and the sense of pull gets stronger between you. Now you mention it, it does kind of feel like they are calling to each other. So what are you asking for?
You're willing to part ways with it, at least long enough until my main mission is over. I will return it back to you.
Kind of takes his hand and puts it on, starts like stroking his chin and like, Yeah, sure. Why not?
Really?
But
I knew there was a butt coming. I didn't want to jinx it, but I knew it.
but you got to prove to me that you're actually, worthy of it.
Well, I mean, what do I do? Some puzzles, maybe some training exercises?
How about the usual? You try and land one hit on me in a one-on-one match.
I don't know if that's gonna work with the fact that you have that ring on you, eh?
I'll be fine.
Are we gonna stop somewhere and do this, or do you expect him to just
Oh,
fight
absolutely.
in this,
where we stop for a break and everything. And that sounds like a perfect time.
Can you imagine us just doing this shit inside a fucking wagon?
Perfect fighting stage. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
Do you see how little space we have?
Yeah, I don't
We
think I'm in that
fought
wagon with
in
you.
little
I think
spaces.
I think Phantom would be the only collateral, which is fine.
The only collateral damage.
He's adorable.
I am going to take what's most precious of you, hover it over a fire, and dare you to do something about it.
If Kyoku was there, he'd be like, my parents
But
are...
Phantom, the thing that's most precious to me is my teeth.
Kyoku, if Kyoku was in that place with you, in that wagon with you, he'd be like, well, my parents are already missing, so I don't know what you're gonna do.
Oh shit, though.
How much is your wife worth?
Shit.
Alright, I'm just getting something set up here real fast.
I'm gonna go back to Dragonia and try and riz Josephine.
She's not dead.
I know. I said...
Oh, try and riz her. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright.
He made it sound like he's a necrophiliac.
Alright then,
I
so...
wouldn't put it badass.
Alright, anyway. Hey, so...
How much of a freak do you think Kyoku is?
Yes.
Yes.
Don't answer that.
So you guys proceed to travel for about another hour, and then you guys take a break and along the side of the road and everything like that. And your sensei pops off the wagon. It's like, all right, I think this is as good a place as any while we're all taking a break here. How about it? You want to go for it now?
Do we have to do it in front of so many people, Master?
That's the best way of doing this. Come on.
If you want, I can cast a darkness spell on the both of you.
That would make it really interesting, but I want to actually see how well he's actually doing.
Suit yourself.
I can port it a 7 onto Heigaku.
What?
I said I could portent a 7 roll onto your onto one of your attack rolls.
No outside interference.
Fine.
Yep.
Right.
What about an 8?
It was so, Master.
Alrighty then. Hey. So remember, you gotta land 1 hit on me.
Light work, Hanyakusha. Light work. I say,
One
not
hit.
knowing who this person is.
Specifically 1 hit, correct?
Specifically 1 hit.
Yo, Kyoku, come here for a sec.
Kyoga heads over to Phantom.
Alright.
I got 5 gold pieces. Hanyakusha can land that hit.
Alrighty, well, I'll
I
bet
just wanted to
against that.
confirm
I
that's
will
what you
bet
mean.
That's what I mean.
I will bet 10 that he won't.
Oh, if you're betting 10, then I'm betting 10.
Oh, alrighty, bet.
Alright then, so
Okay.
let's go ahead and roll for initiative here.
24. Oh, yeah. The dice is on my side today. They're getting serious.
Now you're gonna get a 1 next roll. You jinxed her. You jinxed yourself. It's all over.
Remember, just 1 hit. You got this.
He
I know,
rolled,
we're playing.
he rolled a 25.
Son of a-
He's just a little bit better than you.
Well, that is the case with Masters.
That is the case with Masters indeed. Yep. Alright, I'm going to remove
He's got
everyone's from the
He's got a 1 degree master. He won the roll by 1.
Oh, I didn't know we were using the
You have
map
a
for this.
battlement
Oh
ready
yeah,
for this?
they're the whole thing with it.
I realize this is fucking. Ooh.
Did you just realize who it
lucky I'm not a
was?
bard.
You just realized what it was.
You so lucky you're not a bard right now. I will fucking roast the shit out of you, you rejected Gojo Sensei Kakashi head ass.
I literally said Elf Gojo.
I put it in the Discord chat
In
too.
chat. Yeah.
I didn't pay attention.
No, you didn't.
Fucking
That's
right.
what I think about.
Now it said Samurai Elf Gojo.
Alright then. So on his first round, on the thing, he takes up a patient defense, so all your attacks are done at disadvantage.
All right.
It's your turn.
Lightning lore.
Lightning lure. So you're making him into a saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Alright then. How does a 19 on the dice sound before modifiers?
Just say the thing in total, dude. Don't do that. Don't do.
This is before modifiers.
28?
Your strike save is 17, so he got it.
Yeah, I was gonna say 28.
Yes, 28.
Yeah, see, that's a bogus. See, that's.
I just wish he would have just said, I don't know why you do this.
He wants to mess
Bonus action Hex.
Hex. Okay, that one just. Wait, that's a saving throw, isn't it, too, right?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
No, alright, so we'll put the.
And technically, I did it. So GG's, good night. I'll see you later.
No, it has to be a physical hit, Yakusha.
He
You
didn't
know
say
the
physical
rules.
hit. He
I
said
literally-
land 1 hit.
I asked 3 times to confirm.
Are you trying to consider
I'm with
Hex to be
Hanyaksha
a
on
hit?
this one.
That's not a. Yeah, you actually didn't do anything to me.
It does. It does 1d6 necrotic damage.
No
You
hex.
have to hit him to get that D6.
Yeah, you have to actually hit
Oh,
him.
you hit the target.
Yeah, you put a effect on him. It's literally done nothing. He has not.
I'm still with Hanyaksha. You should have specified.
Yeah, you just said what? I asked 3 times.
He said like
hit.
he said like normal in the past where you normally would get into martial one-on-one
You
fighting.
don't know what was normal, Paz. Bro, I was learning magic too in the past.
You're training as a monk in the past. You got magic
Yeah,
from
this
eating
is
a
one-
finger.
Yes, hence me doing magic in the past.
This was before you ate the finger.
Why no magical shit? Eh?
I mean, that
You
did
don't.
kind of help you.
Anyway, so the hex is
Yeah.
on him. That is your bonus action and action. All right.
I wish Hex
Wish
also
the Hex-
affected saving throws,
Yeah.
but whatever.
Yeah. So he's like, "Come on now,
It does, doesn't
Hanyaksha. You gotta actually land a punch on me. You know the rules." As you
And
get
so
Anyway, I'm talking to wisdom.
targeting wisdom. Got it. All right. So wisdom checks. So as he takes up his patient defense again.
Hollow purple.
Your turn, Hanyaksha.
I'm gonna bonus action turn dread.
All right. Ooh, that's a new one. Don't think you had that and when we were training.
As you see, of course, you see this skull-like visage of anger. He's coming in Russian.
All right. Go ahead and make your first attack against him at disadvantage.
Ah, there you are.
I don't know if that was correct. Now it's doing it correctly. That was a 19.
19, and he, as you come in with a first strike, he just kind of raises one hand and deflects it aside. Not quite.
His armor class is higher than... I'm coming in for a second blow.
Second attack. Go ahead. Disadvantage.
What? 12.
As you come in with the second one on, he
Not
just
good.
he just steps out of the way. Not close enough. Since you already used your bonus action for turn dread, it goes back to his turn. Again, he is just taking on the patient defense stance.
But it's looking pretty good for me, Phantom.
We just started. Calm the hell down. We just.
I activate Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire. Oh. As you attempt to cast a spell, he's going to go ahead and use his reaction to intercede your spell by doing a melee attack against you.
That's fair.
24 to hit.
Yep.
All right. As he hits you, he just says, "Now, none of that." And you already got one. You already tried doing 2 spells on me. You don't get a third. As you take, wow, max damage. 21 points of bludgeoning damage, and your spell is canceled. So you expend the spell slot, and it dissipates.
I wanted to be you today. And I already got rid of my weapon.
And that was
So I'm just hanging.
and that was your action. Try and cast it. Anything on your bonus action?
I don't think I can attack again with my bonus action.
No, because you didn't.
What you mean? You got Flurry of Blow. Oh wait, you need to land it.
He needs to actually make an attack with it. Yep. His turn again. He's gonna take on the patient defense. Kind of. Says, "Come on, Hanyaksha. I know you can do it. You did it once in the past. You could probably do it again."
Yo, he's dissing you, my boy. Don't let that slide.
So it's your turn again. Again, your attacks have disadvantage on you.
You can only do this so many times.
And make a quick actually no, I'm just gonna give you this thing. You think back to the words and what he said that the ring does. He did say that the ring does give him a slight advantage on foes he's facing. So you have a feeling that it's probably going to be even harder to hit him right now.
Well, assuming you, well, yeah, keyword foes he's facing, so you could just hit him from behind. Technically, he's not facing you.
No, that's not what it means.
He's not going to let me cast any spells to get behind him anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, so what are you doing, Hanyakusha?
Okay. I'm going to swing it again.
All right, make your attack roll. At disadvantage.
I was a 21.
21, and as you swing your punch, he reacts before your punch even gets close to him, as if he's reading your movements ahead of time, as he just kind of dodges right, as he just kind of tilts his head and the fist goes right by him. Second
I
attack.
swing again, but I'm empty in my mind.
All right,
I'm going by pure instincts now.
go ahead, do the second attack at disadvantage.
Letting my turn of dread turn me more of a fighter and more of an animal.
Man, it's looking more beast than me.
As you kind of start letting go, as you begin to let go of the focused fighter and just kind of give into the feral nature of just strike, 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 like your moves become wide. Right, he just steps out of the way of this attack as well. Now, you know better than that.
Not so fast. Focus aim. I can spend 1 to 3 key points to increase that attack by 2 for
Right.
each of these key points.
How many key points are you using then?
All 3.
All 3 points. So that's 2, 4, 6 onto it.
Mm-hmm.
18. So that's 20,
24?
21 to hit.
Wait. 18 plus 6.
18. Oh yeah, 18. 24 to hit. You actually see, as you kind of throw out your first punch, as you throw out your second punch, as part of this focus strike, how are you redirecting this punch? Just a quick question real fast.
Like I said, since I'm not focused, since I'm fighting the pharaoh and not thinking, as I strike and miss, I whip my arm back as I loosen my bones and muscles over my hands to whip as I retract it back, trying to hit him as the retrieval.
Whoa! As he does like a full on like bending backwards as your fist just barely scrapes over his face. Nice. No contact was made, however.
Scrape.
Nope, no contact was made. He managed to dodge out of that.
Does he have a 25 AC?
Oh, now, that's pretty impressive.
So now
You were close, but not close enough. So that was your second attack.
variables and still, but now his bones are loose, his muscles are loose. There's no form to add to it. Like his head's just pure octopus-like nature as it swings.
All right.
My mind suddenly thinks of that one fight in Kang and Ashura with that one
with the guy that's doing the whip attacks.
Yes.
That's what I'm getting.
There we go.
Yes.
There we go. All right, go ahead and make your bonus action attack.
Culture.
Yeah, I'm reading the manga now, and it's getting juicy.
What?
Oh wait, is it at disadvantage still?
Yeah,
Or-
it's all at disadvantage still.
Okay, I had to make sure because I rolled. Okay, 16 doesn't hit.
Nope, he just kind of he's actually you're making him work for his dodges.
12 doesn't hit as well.
Yeah, as you dodging is out of the way.
You got this, fam. Tire him out. Tire him out. He'll slip up
My fight is-
eventually. Just keep at it.
What did you roll?
It's his turn.
Oh, it's his turn. All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. It's
My
his
fight spell's
turn.
about to change again.
All right. I was like, well then, this is actually getting kind of serious. And for the first time, and the only other time you've ever seen him do this is when you landed a hit on him years ago when you first left the monastery on your own as part of your graduation exam. You had to land a hit on him then too. He takes up an actual stance. He's still on the defensive, but instinctively you know that he's still going to be very hard to hit, and he may have a bit more reaction capability than he normally does.
Ooh.
It is your turn, Hanyakusha.
My fighting style changes again as it loosens up, movement slow, but just constantly moving. Like I'm slightly dancing a bit
All right.
as I go in for an attack, bolting my body forward, literally launching my whole body.
Go ahead and make the attack roll a disadvantage.
$13 doesn't hit.
13 as he just kind of steps out of the way and slides behind you in terms of the location. So he steps out of your way as you lunge forward, and he steps behind you.
I grab myself from back into a grudge call and start spinning backwards to come back at him.
All right, make your second attack roll with the disadvantage.
I'm going to use focus aim again.
All right, how many key points are you pumping into it?
All three.
All 3. So that's another +6 on top of the roll. What'd you get?
So that's a 30.
24
24.
on top of the 6.
So you're saying you got 30.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. He's actually going to utilize his reaction and to take up a defensive thing. He is going to take up a more defensive stance. And it's his one-time reaction as he will deflect your attack.
Deflect?
Deflect your
I
attack.
touched him.
Right. Well, he's already deflected one attack earlier. Or no, you actually physically have to land a solid blow on him. Basically, he's forcing you to miss as his reaction. It is his one reaction this round that he can do.
That's a fair blow.
And the flurry of blows, yep.
With the focus, I don't know if the focus aim still stacks on top of that.
I don't think it does. I think it's you have to spend it every time. Yeah, get the book out and we'll take a look at it.
Is it still in the middle of attacks? That's what I'm asking that question.
Give me a
I'm
second.
gonna have to go feed my cat soon, so I'll be stepping away in a minute or two.
Yeah, we're probably gonna be finishing up after this round anyway.
That's fair.
Let's see.
Also,
Key and power
You know, did you figure out what the final style I'm doing right now?
Nope, I don't.
I
I
don't.
was like,
I don't remember the name, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Drunken Fist.
Oh. Do you remember where it's from?
Focus strike.
I'll give it to you if you remember where it's from.
Must be in.
Remember, he launched his whole body and he went into a grudge crawl.
What show is this?
Oh. What was his name? What was his name?
I'll give it to you if you give me the place he's from too. Yeah.
Are we talking about the same series? Just so I'm not confused.
No, it's a different series. It's
Oh,
not.
okay,
It's
never
not.
mind,
It's
then I don't
not.
know.
Okay. There. Because there was no one in Bakayama that went into a grudge crawl.
Okay, no, yeah, it's when you miss an attack.
Yeah, that's why I added the key point.
Yeah, so technically
missed.
it's any miss attack. You can do it multiple times a turn.
But I have to keep spending key points, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It doesn't-
you have to spend the key points to do so. So if you've already used,
Okay.
so if you only had 6 key points, you've used all 6.
Got it. That's why I wanted to make sure.
Yeah,
Anyway,
you
the
have
Fury
a
Blast.
grand total of 8. So you've used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 2 key points left.
Alright, what's the advantage? Going in again.
Let's see.
Another 24, which I will spend another key point for focus A.
All right.
Leave me with nothing left.
Hey, as you kind of keep lunging yourself, he once again dodges out of the way of the attack.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to hit him.
One last attack.
No, that's it.
Oh, you didn't use.
GG's, I got one.
Roll the double, nat 20, let's go.
Oh right, yeah, because you.
Yep, and that's 14.
Yeah, 14. Yeah.
It's not. I used up all my people shit. I even let it 30, and he had a special reaction that I can't get from.
Is one.
So at that point, there's no point.
Yep.
Double, nat 20, let's go.
All right. So on his round, and that's the round. And as he slips behind you, he's going to make his melee attacks against you. So here's the first attack. That is the first attack comes in, and as he strikes, as he hits a pressure point on your back, lower back area, you take that's cocked. You take the minimum damage on that one of 10 bludgeoning damage. His second attack comes in. Ooh.
I was gonna win that either way. I already knew that
Yeah.
from the beginning. I
8.
just had to try.
8. That's a 28 to hit. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 28 to hit.
As soon as I couldn't hit that 30, that's how I knew this is not a possible thing to win at.
$17 points of bludgeoning damage as he hits a second pressure point on your back, slightly higher than the first one. Here comes the third attack in his multi-attack. It's also going to get over your AC. For just increasing damage each time he goes up the spine. He's just like hitting all the pressure points in your back as you take.
On my back.
I know he's hitting you with the 64 bomb.
Pretty much. That's at this point. For 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Also, Caleb, to give you your answer, Voldo from Soul Calibur.
Yes, that would make sense. Anyway, as long as you're not pelvic thrusting the sky, you're good. Anyway. Alright, and his final multi-attack before his bonus action.
Black Dynamite pelvic
I
thrust the
will
ocean.
say, in this scenario, congratulations, your Volo fighting style and the fact that you just took 3 rapid punch hits thing causes your body to kind of give out. So his last strike on your back just completely whiffs as you fall forward. Like, oh, well, I guess, how are you looking health-wise?
I didn't even take the damage. The first damage was like I was at 35. So after that, I don't remember.
So you had only 35 health left then? Is that what it was?
No, I had 35 because you counterattacked me for using the spell.
Alright.
I didn't bother taking damage.
So you've taken at least another 40.
Point.
You've taken at least about 40 more damage. How much health do you totally have?
95.
95. Okay, so yeah, he's gonna step forward into a flurry of blows.
Why is he still fighting me? He won.
You want to teach
It's
you that
to
lesson,
send a
old man.
message. It's not about winning. It's about sending a message.
It's part of the thing. You have 5 turns to beat him, and then he beats you down. That's how he's always done it. So yeah, he does proceed to knock you.
Am I able to can I
intervene?
Can I jump in front of him? Yeah, can I intervene? It's like, hey, that's enough. He's already down.
So yeah, as he gets ready to deal the final blow to knock you unconscious, Phantom steps forward and is like, enough. He's got it.
I want him to be conscious. Thank you. As I throw 10 gold pieces at Kyoku.
Yeah,
Without
okay,
warning.
I already added them to my.
Oh,
to
sorry
my
about that.
inventory.
Sorry about that. Generally speaking, that is that's how we normally do it around here. Sorry about that, Anyakasha. I got a little overzealous there. You almost got me. So close.
Sort of like hits you with moves that you haven't seen before. Oh, I have a chance.
I'll definitely say you've improved, though. Nearly caught me off guard there a few times. I'll tell you what. By the way, all this damage was non-lethal, so... Oh, the damage...
Yeah, no, that doesn't make it any less painful.
It doesn't make it any less painful, yeah. But for the sake of mechanical reasons like that, if you don't do anything else for the rest of today's journey, Ernie, you pretty much will get all that health back.
Most likely will.
Yeah. Basically, you're either down for the day, or you're down to like 10 health.
Still down for the day.
All right. So,
I'm gonna tap Hanyakusha on the shoulder. I'm just put my hand in there. It's like, I can always get 10 more gold pieces as I cast Cure Wounds on him.
Don't worry, I'll beat him up. I'll beat her up later anyway.
Yoku's gonna go over to Hingaku's master and be like, "Hey, thank you. You got me 10 gold from that fight."
hey, great! Hey,
25.
Hey, that was my cut.
Pass you 5.
Yeah, where's his...
Like,
How about you give him 8?
how about you give me 8?
Hey,
Holds out his hand.
I was the one betting. So I do give him 5 gold because he helped me win the bet.
You're no fun. Anyway.
Say I'm no fun. What the fuck?
Oh, no, he said, how about, he agreed with Phantom saying, oh yeah, how about you give me 8? And you only gave him 5. It's like, yeah, you're no fun. He takes the gold. I will say, Hanyakusha, you've definitely improved since the last time we faced.
We'll blame that on the
Also-
dice. We'll blame that on...
Now, as per the stipulation of the rules as normal, you gotta wait 24 hours before you can challenge me again.
Yeah.
But still, I have to say, proud of you, alright? I've heard of what the fire charmers have done, and when I went to the Adventurers Guild and found out you're part of the fire charmers, and seeing how you fought me just now, you've definitely gotten better. Should be proud of that.
Yeah, I didn't win.
He's proud of you, son.
What?
Gojo is proud of you. Stand proud.
I'll take over your watch. I'll take over your duties as an escort for now. You just rest up. And he actually proceeds to kind of walk alongside the caravan.
Yaku takes the opportunity to be out cold, just laying on his back in the middle of the wagon, not moving a muscle.
Yeah. Alright. And so over the next 2 hours, you guys continue traveling down the road and eventually come up onto the next town along your journey. In this town, you drive by, you park at one of the stables and everything like that, and the caravan and group comes to you. Alright, we'll rest here for the night, and then we'll keep heading eastward. I believe your location that you showed us on the map is about another 2 days away? Right?
Oh, cool. I can't say anything.
Well, I would say by this point you're fine. All right. Okay. Hold on a second. We're back now. So. Yeah. OBS disconnected for half a second there, so we're good. We good.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Classic OBS.
Classic OBS. It's failing on the worst possible times. Anyway, so yeah, Hanyakusha, as you got you fully get rested on the last 2 hours journey. Again, it considered a short rest for you. So, Kyoku, during that time of rest when you're watching him, your point of exhaustion went away, and Hanyakusha, you're back
I
up.
forgot about that.
Yep, and Hanyakusha, you're back up to full health entirely, and you're functioning. In fact, actually, you feel pretty good. The pressure points he hit on your back, while it hurt, it released some of the tension in your back, especially after you loosened your bones and flung your body around in a very unorthodox and not commonly used fighting style of yours. So
You should have used the Nico style.
So I will grant.
Bruh.
So on the next day of travel, so on the next day that you guys head out, you will actually have an additional set of temporary hit points. I believe, Phantom, you give 8 temporary hit points every long rest?
Yep.
So you will be actually starting
Hang on. Let me just look up that real quick.
Yeah, find out how much that is, and you can make a note of this on your character sheet for next time.
Whenever when I finish a long or short rest,
All right.
additionally choose up to 5 creatures. You can, so long or short rest.
All right. So basically it lasts until a rest happens, and then it resets. Pretty much is when the temporary hit points fail or disappear.
Yep.
Since you're constantly refreshing them. So Hanyakusha, go ahead and add 18 temporary hit points to you, which you will have at the start of next session.
Okay.
All right. So, while you may not have succeeded in hitting him in the fight against him, you are rewarded by being very refreshed. Yes, and having 10 extra hit points and 10 extra temporary hit points than what you normally have. Anyway, but you guys kind of settle in this town. There is an adventurers guild here, and as far as most of you know, as mostly Phantom and Kyoku, this is going to be the last adventurers guild you're going to be passing officially until the next major city.
I'm gonna see if there's a blacksmith around here.
There should be a blacksmith, and we can do downtime activities for anyone that wants to do stuff in this town.
Nice.
Either we can do it shortly after we end today's stream and everything like that, in today's session and whatnot. So if that's fine with everyone.
Yeah.
All right. But on this note, we are going to end session here today, because I know my ad break just started on Twitch. God damn it. So we're gonna wait 3 minutes for the ad break to end. So we're gonna get a little bit of extra role play time here. So let's just get
Puts it directly at 4, which is actually pretty good.
I know, right? It puts it directly at 4 o'clock today. A good ending session. So, you guys get kind of a few hours downtime in town. This is not enough to do major things like this. So unfortunately, if you do something with the blacksmith and it requires multiple days, you will not be here long enough to get it back, but it will be held here for when you do come back. And in order to get back to Terras Venrohyun, which is where the teleportation circles are located for travel, for fast travel and everything like that, you will be passing back through the town. So you will be back at this town. So Phantom's going to go see the blacksmith. Hanyakusha, are you going to do any small downtime activities or short downtime activities in this town before you travel to the next area?
I'm going to catch up with my child friend.
All right, then. And so you'll be catching up with Nobara, and everything like that. We can role play that out next session. That's easy enough to do.
I'd rather not.
I got you for the voice.
I repeat my sentence. I'd rather not.
Denied. Anyway, hey, we gotta have some roleplay for you and your backstory. It's been a while. Anyway, Kyoku, what are you doing for your short-term downtime in the city?
So Kyoku is gonna do one of two things. He wants to know a little bit more about alcohol for his little side project he was doing. So he's gonna try and find a brewery. I assume a bar,
or a brewery,
or a bar. Yeah, would be able to tell him a lot about stuff like that.
And then I'm assuming
after that, if there is time, then like find a library and more.
Or start trying.
Study.
Or yeah, well, we'll probably just say that you're gonna start trying to tweak the one spell you used today.
Yes.
There we go.
Exactly.
We'll do that. That could be done off stream. Scratch. Aside from sending the letter, are you doing any short time downtime in this city, or in this town?
I think I can get some small bells to tie to some rope.
So you're getting more bells and everything. Yeah. You still have the bells from the first time and everything, but you're gonna get more bells. Got it. So you're gonna do some.
Okay.
You're gonna do some shopping. We'll get to pricing on that. And Barb, I'm assuming.
I didn't realize I had bells on me because I looked at my inventory.
Yeah. And Barb, I'm assuming that you're gonna buy herbs again.
Sure. Yeah. Since we won't be in the city for a while.
Yeah. I assume that was what was gonna be. But is there anything other than some light shopping?
Not really.
All right.
What?
I said library.
Maybe that too. Yeah, library.
Oh, and training training the kids some more.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, those are easy things that can be done, and we can roll for those off stream. Figure those off stream. So, all right. But on that note, we will be calling it here for today's session. Thank you all for coming out. We did hold off long enough for the ad break to get finished so we can anything. Remember, my latest chapter in my book series on Wattpad has just went live this week. Okay, so go check it out over there. I believe I already sent the link, but I'll send it again just in case because I'm pretty sure I uncopied it for everyone. And so please go check that out. I also have the latest episode for XCOM, the story or rendition, up on my YouTube channel as well, so please go check that out as well. We will see you Sunday for more lore writing, and my players always get first choice on what sort of lore they want me to work on next. So you guys can get back to me whenever on like, hey, I want more lore on subject, or location, and stuff like that. So if I get more than one, I'll put a vote out for people to vote for and everything like that, and to see what it is, or if it's something that really needs some development and everything. Otherwise, I'll pick something for myself and we'll go from there. Other than that, any last minute announcements from my players here, or?
I guess I can have one.
What's up?
I'm working on a new novel. It's a work in
Nice.
progress. I think I am on chapter 4. Writing is a bit slow because the person that's helping me write has work most of the day,
And
most of the darn time.
and you know, editing and other things like that, right?
But I should be ready to at least release the first chapter tomorrow.
We look forward to that one.
Send it to us.
Yeah, send it. Let's take a look at it. Museum of Fine Arts.
Mm-hmm.
Hanyakusha, anything on your side?
Nope.
Alright. Barb, anything? Diva, anything on your side?
No, that's it.
Just more War Thunder for you?
Probably,
Probably. And Rabbit, anything on your side aside from your own Pathfinder game that I'm a player in?
Yep, that's next week.
Next Thursday at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for us, or whatever Eastern Time it is for Rabbit. And Aru, anything from you?
Not currently, but perhaps another time.
Perhaps
I don't
another
know.
time. We'll figure that out.
Perhaps another time.
Anyway, otherwise, I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. I'll see you on Sunday, and remember, there are a lot of spells in Dungeons and Dragons, and True Strike is the worst one of them all. Have a good night. It really is.
I will argue that True Strike does have its uses.
Except for it's an action to cast and its concentration.
Use it outside of combat, before combat.
Yeah, but generally speaking, it's considered one of the worst spells ever. Anyway, have a good night, everybody.
Now.